What it do? Should play upon Ziggy 2 times, and we back at it again. Brand new day, brand new video. Same old silly house. Just kidding. November 4th. It is Tuesday. Ooh. Beard getting stuck in the damn microphone and shit. It is Tuesday. Everybody feeling today, man? I am good. I am not well rested. I could have used a little bit more, but I didn't. I came here for y'all. I was gonna sleep in, but I didn't. Look at that. Look at that. I'm back in there, big. Just for y'all, man. Just for y'all. I really could have used maybe like an hour or two more, but we in this bitch. We up. We up in Adam. Whoever the fuck Adam is. Right? All right. Yeah, that was a joke that didn't feel like it landed. It wasn't anybody here to tell me that it didn't, so I think I'm funny. So, fuck y'all. We ain't gonna do too much talking, man. We gonna go on and get straight into it. Just want to do a little bit of double checking to make sure everything is straight. Everything look good to me. Click this button right here real quick. See if that's doing what it's supposed to be doing. It is. All right, let me add this little filter onto my voice. It ain't that much. It's just a de-esser, you know. Take a little bit of that out of my And there we go, man. We in here, man. Let's go on and flip it over, man. Let's see what's going on with this Dwight Howard video that I just saw. We got some action going on. Oh, and they gave me an ad first. But we are in the building. Got a banana nut muffin and some coffee.
The last year and a half or 2 years has been tumultuous when it comes to Dwight Howard and Amy Luciani. We already know Dwight Howard's story.
Luciani.
He's a NBA champion. He'll definitely go down as a Hall of Famer in basketball. But we all know what happened with Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard got caught clapping dudes' cheeks. Okay?
Straight up.
And that was kind of the stain on his career, according to many people. Dwight Howard, many people always thought that, he was kind of what you would call suspect. And he denied being suspect, but eventually it was just out there. And, Dwight Howard was clapping dudes' cheeks, or they was clapping his cheeks. And he was doing it with dudes coming out in fairy costumes and stuff. And it was just crazy. He was into a whole bunch of, again, he's from Atlanta.
Man, no.
So then what ended up happening is Dwight Howard now has this new label of being a bisexual or homosexual black man. And it's hard when, you're like a 10 or 11-time NBA All-Star and you were once considered to be one of the marquee players in the NBA. And now we find out that you also like men. And so once he started to deal with Amy Luciani, who I believe is from Detroit, at first she was trying to really be supportive. All right? But what I honestly believe is that because of all of that male-on-male clapping that was going on in all of these cheeks going whatever way it was going. I don't even want to talk about it, but it was going in different ways. She filed for divorce. She was with him, and then she filed for divorce, and then she tried to come for everything that he had. And I was like, damn, man, he tried to change his life around, trying to go back to women. He out of dude's cheeks now. And his wife, Amy Luciani, she's under immense pressure because everybody in the black community is talking about how the fact that this dude is married him. Now the lady comes out, she cancels her divorce, and she's going to give a testimony about why she decided to stay with Dwight Howard.
I met the love of my life, and I almost divorced his in 6 months, being real stupid and silly. Actually, we both filed for divorce. Let's talk about the struggles of being a new young wife. First thing I can tell you as a new wife, I know this is gonna be a hard practice, but shut your mouth, shut up. Now I know some of y'all gonna say, oh, you gotta shut up because you married? What, is he silencing you? No, sis, I'm not saying shut up. I'm saying pick your battles, and sometimes pick them quietly. Understand, when you became one with your husband, that means you became one. Y'all are one. You have to literally die to your old self. You don't want to do that yet. What does die to my old self mean? Because I'm very much still alive. Simply means adjustments. You got to make a lot of adjustments. Again, heavy on your one now. No, your spicy attitude isn't passion. It's a nasty attitude. That has to die for your husband. Confrontational spirits hidden by passion. You're not passionate, sis. You just got an
manly
attitude
as
problem.
shit.
Lose it. Quick gem. Successful top tier men. They
Dwight
just want
like her
peace.
ass.
They don't want anything else. You can't do anything else for them besides bring them peace. Mistake I made, me and my husband going through issues, telling my friends about it. Don't do it. Dying to yourself is hard, okay? You spent your whole life talking, probably talking too much, getting the last word, being overly opinionated, being emotionally unstable. Some people settle for that, but this person married you, they're not going for it. Passive aggressive attitude. Most black men, when you do that, it reminds them of somewhat what they grew up with their mom, their siblings. They married you. They don't want to feel with the trauma from childhood. And I'm about to say something that's probably gonna hurt y'all feelings. Black successful men do marry black women. But my girls, let's be for real. Let's talk about it. I already know sis, life was not easy for us. And along the way, we formed a little neck roll that we can't get rid of. Because life was hard, doesn't give you the right to be rude, confrontational, nasty attitude, uncooperative, any of those things. You're married now, sis, so you're joining with one. It should be a peaceful harmony, right? Which means you have to die to yourself with all the ugly things that do not create peace. Let's talk about the maybe I rule. If there's conflict going on in your marriage, in your home, silently to yourself, not out loud to your husband, ask yourself, maybe I am understanding this wrong. Maybe I am processing this wrong. Maybe I am being overly emotional. Maybe I am not listening. If you silently ask yourself the maybe I's and then go in a corner and process them before you respond, you will see that maybe I can do something to meet him more in the middle versus pushing the confrontation. I did not say you cannot have an opinion. I never said that. I said, stop. Process your emotions, okay? You married now. You basically just said, I love you for the rest of your life, my life, no matter what we go through. Me not really understanding the real concept of marriage, I was thinking like, oh, Dwight, you're doing this. I don't like this. I'm going to flee. I'm going to run. Listen,
was it like 2 in the afternoon over there?
The marriage, if that's the way you think it.
It was easy to speculate about why it was the male on male clapping. But ultimately, I want to give her some credit because relationships live and die on respect, okay? And the way that she's talking, to me, it wouldn't have mattered if Dwight Howard was heterosexual or bisexual or anything like that. That would have been the straw that broke the camel's back. But the reality is, here you have a woman from the black community that's never lived with a man. Or maybe she has, but she's married. And the one thing about relationships is you got to sacrifice for relationships to grow. She makes a very interesting point, is that some of me must die so that we can live. And I'm gonna just be honest. I'm now 44 and I'm starting to see that more clearer now, which is why I could have never been married at 24, 25. I mean, I would have been able to
appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Vie for a woman. I would have always been an interesting or a good father, I think. But when you're married, you just can't do whatever you want to do. Same thing with you as a business owner. When you're a business owner, especially when your business is
all right with you over there, man?
Out there, you can't just do whatever you feel like doing. You just can't. Unfortunately, you cannot do what you want to do. It is literally impossible, right? And some of the things as a man that you would say to women in your 20s and 30s, like, you got to pick your battles. And she's absolutely right. Like, why am I talking to this person like that? Or is it important for me to talk about that? Or should, that person is maybe having a bad day. Or that person is maybe whatever, right? But every little thing don't need to be nitpicked. And I'm going to tell you why I know this, because I want to draw it back to living overseas. In Uganda, any third world country, you're going to pick your battles every day. Some things are just not worth it. Let me give you an example. You come to Uganda, you go to the market. Some people are arguing all day, going back and forth, negotiating over $1, 30, 40 minutes. For an American, that's the dumbest thing you can do. Pay the $1, give me my damn hour back, and then I'll take my ass home and make more money off that damn hour, right? Okay, we can understand it in those terms that it's a waste of time. And this is situational relationships, understanding the person. And for her as a woman to say that, like she had to change so she can be with somebody, and I'm not gonna go through the comments, but look at so many women in the comments and the negativity. Well, I guess I must just stay single then. But that can't be me. So wait a minute. You want somebody to change for you. And this is the problem that I see with a lot of black relationships, especially. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna give y'all something. You want somebody cater to you and what you need.
Man, I appreciate you,
have your list of demands. Some women got more demands.
I gotta give y'all some work at least once a day, man. I'm gonna try to give y'all something.
You would cover from Ethiopia to California with some of them demands, okay? And you expect a man to change his life. Imagine, you got a man that's single, he make a lot of money, and you even see this with someone that got kids. Just go to Kendra G's show. You will see a lot of these women. I don't want to be rude, but let's just call it for what it is. Some of these women are probably not going to be some of the best looking you ever seen in your life. 4 or 5 kids from 4 different men. And then these women going to come in and have the unmitigated gall to tell you that, you know what, you need to come into this relationship and you need to not only take care of me, but these kids that ain't yours. Well, what are you gonna do for the man? What do you mean? Nothing? Like, well, you ask them, what do you bring to the table? I am the table. That's their response. You damn right. You got a table full of kids. That's what you got. And you're just insensitive to what somebody else wants. And that is the issue, with all businesses, all collaborations. Yeah. I was at dinner last night. There's a guy I know. I was talking about this particular guy. He's in the industry. And this particular guy, in order to do business with him, you can never win, okay? Like, he got to get paid. It's all about him. And he don't care who gets hurt in the process. As long as he get his way, it's fine. And many folks are like that. The problem with that is it's not sustainable. And you are not going to be able to get more because people who have more than you won't deal with you for nothing.
You in Turkey, right?
Think about this. A lot of these people that are poor, they always want a rich man, a good-looking woman, something like that, right? Men want a fine woman, a woman want a rich man. So if your way of doing things right now doesn't get you that access, what do you have to do? You have to change, okay? And sometimes your looks can get you in, but it won't keep you. And what she's talking about are the things that she learned that she had to do to stay in a relationship. And all of us as people, as humans, must learn these things to stay in relationships. Like, men have to try. If you have a wife, girlfriend, your effort isn't keeping that person happy. You have a business. You got a 2-fold problem now. 3-fold problem. You must learn to keep vendors happy, people you pay for supplies. You must also learn to keep the B2B collaborations happy, okay? The people that are in your industry, in your niche, are in an adjacent niche. 3, employees. Without your employees being happy, you don't got a business. And 4, customers got to be happy. Then you got to find out to come home how to keep your kids happy, how to keep your wife happy. A human's real dilemma is keeping everybody happy. A successful person, as many as you can, okay? So that people want to deal with you. Broke people don't keep nobody happy but themselves. Lonely, miserable people don't keep nobody happy with themselves. And they never get long-term romantic opportunities. They don't get business opportunities. And the moment that something don't go their way, they're ready to quit. Walk out the door because they want to preserve their happiness or preserve their peace. Like most women in America want to do, or most selfish people. And if life don't work that way, then you turn around and get 50 years old, nobody want to deal with you. Somebody got to gain something from being with you. People just keep me dealing with your ass and then all it is that you benefiting. It's okay if you benefit sometimes,
almost dinner time,
like half the time. But yeah, you got to give something too.
Yeah, man.
You must be concerned about others. And this is a woman who gets it. But so many women out there.
I appreciate you for coming here to see what's really going on out here in America.
What do you got to do? I don't want to do nothing. You damn right. You're going to be doing this over there.
A lot.
Then you call these men weak because they don't want to put up with that. Listen.
But yeah, I appreciate you coming here to see what's going on with America, man. I mean, I have a jaded view just because I'm not a big fan. I've been around the world a couple times and I'm not a big fan of what I see going on now. But America is dope. It's dope.
Fine. You don't need to be married to him then.
There's so much leeway to do whatever you need to do in life,
for nothing, man. And you wasn't getting your rent paid. No, but you got to give to get. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy, Jason, back at it again. Another episode of.
If you're trying to get away from something out here, man, or something out there where you at, this is a cool place to be, man. I ain't gonna lie. Just make sure you do it right while we got this crazy ass president still out here. Man, you'll be all right. What's going on, Life? How you doing?
Hey,
my boy.
You making coffee?
Yeah. Gang. We ain't doing all that. Get up out of here. Gotta get to watch Coley goofy ass.
Have you ever dated a woman with children?
Shit, same old
and
shit.
with a man you know how it is. Businesses,
looking
how
at these
would
stupid
you
people do stupid things and talking shit about it.
A woman who has children, or would you even ever do it? Like,
you dated a woman with children?
Isn't that one of the topics somewhere? I saw that topic
prison outfit on.
Sorry, I don't know.
Right here.
Shocker.
Yes, indeed, it was one of his topic, which
I've
is
seen
why
it somewhere. Like,
I'm very
shocker. That's
I'm
really
very
a shocker.
surprised.
Let me
that
answer her
he's-
question.
What was the question?
Have you
ever?
Would I date
I know it
women
was
with, or have I
personal.
ever
We don't
dated
really like
women
to
with
get into
children?
Have you?
personal, but have you ever
Yeah.
dated someone with children, and how would you? So it is a two-part question. If you dated somebody with children, how would you manage that with your multiple businesses?
Okay, all right. So how would I manage me dating a woman?
First time, have you ever dated somebody with children?
Yeah, I date a woman right now. We have, I have children. We met, and I had one child, and she had 2 children. We met.
Every place in America is beautiful.
Right now.
But
I got 10.
That was an amazing response.
I got 10 kids.
You agree because her kids became
Wait, say that.
So how do you manage
Say
it
it in
with
my ear.
I
your
went up there
multiple?
around this time last year.
Other people who might be watching.
I would
So
do it again.
I'll
but
give
I
the
wouldn't
ladies some
live there.
games for the single moms. I've done it before. I'll do it again.
New York.
You can't compare me in this
entire
situation
major
because
city of
one,
New York, the big. You know,
I have children. So if
Statue
you're
of
looking, if
Liberty
you're a
and
single
all
mom
that,
out there and you're
Times
looking
Square
for a
area,
man without
all
any
of
kids,
those- New York is completely infested with mad, like crazy rats. Yeah, I gotta turn that back down, man. I had a video yesterday that was low as fuck. New York is infested with rats, man. So New York is cool to visit, but I wouldn't say like go live out there. Like I'm talking about like rats. Yeah, I got life. I got a dude on my kick right now, Uger. He's a regular as of like 2 weeks ago. And he's from Turkey, but he's trying to work on his way to get out here. And he's just kind of like vetting these different areas and whatnot and asking me questions about it and stuff. Cool as fuck, man. I'm talking about Uger is cool as a mug. But like, yeah. Delaware, yeah, try Delaware out. Delaware would be kind of cool, man. Connecticut area, all those Massachusetts type area. It's dope. But New York, there's like 20 rats per square inch out there. Yeah, he's just a regular Joe. I don't think he bred it up like that. I don't think he got like crazy money. He just like he's like one of us. One of us. One of us. Yeah, shit, I would move to Colorado if I could. I don't know. I heard that weed is weird out there. Yeah, you know, like a regular Joe, not rich, not poor, you know. Shit, I do too. Don't try me like that. In any given moment, I can go be a rapper again. I just don't want to make music videos and spend money. That's why I'd rather not. If they don't give me a visa, I have no choice but to try to cross the border through Mexico. I really don't want to, but if I have to, I'll be like, damn. Yeah, man, that crossing is tough. Crossing the border is just tough. You would definitely have better options with going through the visa process, especially coming from Turkey, man. As much stuff as we the Americans do out there in Turkey, you definitely get it. Yeah. I mean, like the main thing about crossing in Mexico is that the easiest ways to do it, you would be forever indebted to the cartels. And I don't think that's a good thing for anybody. Yeah, I don't think that it would be smart to get in debt with the cartels just to come over here. It just wouldn't be a good deal for either one of y'all. as much work as America does with Turkey, I guarantee you that you could probably just get through the good old fashioned way. It just takes a minute. That's all it is. You can be here illegally while working through the legal process, and I mean, it's better than where he at. Slick, from what he tells me. Like, I mean, what it seems like is that like Turkey is like in the same situation as we are, except we just have more of an abundance of ability to get money. Like when you're in a fucked up situation and you can't even get money so you can get yourself better, then you kind of, it's even worse. But like, I think at least here you have the ability to get whatever the hell you can earn. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's what I think the situation is. Like, it ain't good, it ain't bad. But I mean, this right now, I'm not gonna lie. Right now, shit. Right now is a shit time for America. But if it's bad for America, I guarantee it's probably bad for other people. Just random anecdotal evidence, you know.
Generally
if
speaking,
UK is
you're gonna
bad,
be recreational use only. He's not really gonna take you seriously, right? Generally speaking. Now, are there some guys that would still date a single mom and they have no kids? Yeah, it's some guys out there, but it's very far few in between. And now, if you're speaking about how do I manage my own life, it's very simple. Remember, we was having this question about obligations and duties.
Right.
My woman.
Like if we're at the top of the pyramid and doing okay for ourselves, and we're in a shit box, I guarantee there's way more shit somewhere else, like piled up, dookie everywhere, like bad. I can only imagine. I mean, shit. We're looking at. I mean, just look at what's going on in Jamaica with this damn hurricane. I mean, we've had Cat 5s hit Cat 5 hit New Orleans with Katrina, and it hit a couple years ago like that too. And I mean, New Orleans still kicking. They said it's gonna take 15 years to get Jamaica back to what it was. And he only got hit with like 1 or 2 days of hurricane action. And that's not even that far away from us. So it's like, yeah, them second and third worlds, man, they be getting it tough. When we be getting it bad, they get it bad. The only difference is we just have some kind of infrastructure. Even our infrastructure is ass as far as like, you know, government doing stuff. But it's just like, ew. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks bad out here, man. We got some videos that's gonna talk about that too.
Woman knows her duty, and I know my duty, and I know what I'm obligated to. And
unfortunately,
she knows what
Turkey isn't a country you can really live in anymore. I'm saying this with sadness, but it's the truth. America would be better for me, no doubt. I'd always prefer to come legally, of course. Yeah,
she adheres to her
up.
duty. If I say jump, she says how high, right? If I say I'm coming home at this time, cook me some food, I actually don't have to ask the question. The food would be cooked. So when it comes to things, if you're speaking about my own personal life, listen, my chick knows she just do what I tell her to do. You get what I'm saying? So I'm an exception to the rule. I don't have to negotiate with my woman to try to get her. My woman doesn't nag me. She doesn't do.
Yeah, my mom used to work for a dude that was they were from the Netherlands, but one of the dudes were Turkish and the other one was like Swiss or something like that. I can't remember. But both of them cool as hell. I'm talking about super cool people. Really nice. Yeah, I can't even say anything bad about them. I was about to, usually I throw a little good and then throw a little bad out. I can't even say anything bad. Yes. Yeah. Xerxes and shit.
And Ease would tell you, right? He knows my situation, my life. So you vouch for me, like this nigga.
I be at the club.
This nigga, you know what I mean? He lives a good life and he can manage. And not only this, the game that we're gonna play, my woman actually made this game.
Yeah.
Right? So this is the game.
Sharp pain in
And
my
she
damn
made this
heel.
game for y'all.
That was so nice.
This is a game we about to get into.
Oh, they got a
Not
game?
my idea. It was actually her idea.
She
I was
put
like,
it
oh, you
together
got an
and
idea.
everything?
She watched
she
the
made
podcast
the whole
and all
thing.
That's so nice.
So
that's sweet.
That's so nice.
Yeah.
if
Childish as fuck. They're like a fucking middle school
well, no, it's,
project.
you can say you can say if two people are doing their distinct duties, then it creates balance. Okay. Yeah, I would say that.
Right.
But there are duties like. I've never
You
folded
stupid as
clothes
fuck.
or did any laundry. I don't wash dishes. I don't do any of that. I got 2 dishwashers. I got 2 ovens. Big old crib. She gets the things done, right? So that's just that's
better.
That. But
fuck you
does that
mean?
answer your question? Or yeah, that was your question, right? Anything else I need
Got
to
a
add in
little
there?
alfalfa thing going on here. What the fuck is this?
How I manage. I was telling you how I manage it.
How you balance the businesses with your family.
Yeah, I mean that's how I manage it. Yeah, I'm a.
That's what's up. Congratulations. Okay, mommy.
The last time I was here, you made a fuzz and made it seem as if a man had no business dating a woman with
They interacted
kids.
frequently, especially during the Ottoman and Seljuk period.
I almost hated him.
Ottoman I've heard of. Seljuk I didn't. I've never heard of Seljuk.
You're not saying that to me. You're
It's
saying
like,
that to y'all.
you actually have a heart. You actually
oh.
a man that cares and that's willing and
Y'all
able to provide
loud
love
ass chicks.
to a woman and her kids. You consider her kids your kids. I think that I look at you in such a different light, but
Ew.
I don't think it was a,
For
it was
being
a
a
question.
dummy?
It was more of a thought.
Statement. Okay. fair enough.
And I
You see how they do that?
And
You see how women do that?
I really.
They all of a sudden now they find this reverence within somebody that they couldn't stand because they find out he's a stepdad. All of a sudden, I find so much reverence. I actually like you now. Like the fuck? Yeah, fake as fuck. Fake as fuck. Fake as
Vision
fuck.
you different after that
Okay.
comment. I love
I bet she
that.
thinks she
I
bad as
really
hell with
do.
all the moles on her face too.
And indeed, in a very good way.
God damn, she got him on this side
You need to
too.
look at me as a villain.
Yeah, that's
She gotta go get that
no,
fixed.
It's over.
he cannot
It's
be kind.
over. You're a sweetheart. He
Yeah,
said
down bad.
He only got
Yeah,
one.
I'm about to say,
I
yeah,
love
this
that.
one. This you talking about
I
this
said,
one?
Look at you. You've
The one that
grown.
looks like a
He
fake
said
sweetie.
three.
I got me some
Yeah.
braids.
When was the last time you were here? It was the braids.
No,
You got
no.
the braids out. The brain can think
No,
When was the last time
properly.
she was here?
She was here 2 months ago. No, I have 3 kids of my own. Is what I'm saying. Like I have 3
Yeah.
children. I got.
Yeah,
baby
she
mamas.
fake
I
as
think I
fuck.
got-
She
I got
fake as
You
fuck.
said
That
two.
one chick.
You said you got 2 big moms.
For me,
That-
humanity
because that
comes
Facebook
first. What
account
matters to
was
me
posted.
is
Yeah, all
people,
them other
not
chicks.
nationality. I don't
Oh,
discriminate
okay,
based on
okay.
religion, language,
I don't
or
know. We don't
race,
know
and
now.
I want
I'm
nothing to
just
do with those
I
who
mean,
do.
nowadays you could do
Respect
DNA
that, ooh.
test, so you should be able
No,
to
but
find
didn't
out.
you say your girl has kids too?
2 kids and he got 1
That's
daughter.
what I
You
said.
that.
She has 2 kids and you have 1.
And then
Yeah.
he said 3.
So they
I
all
have 3
3.
kids.
That's what I just said. He said he has 3 of his own. Like
No, you know, I
saying.
got 3 of my own because I got kids with another woman.
That's what I. You know what?
That's what
I'm
I was
done.
saying.
So
So he has
I'm done.
4 individual kids on his own.
No. Well, what?
Can you look at you
How many kids?
girls
From
kids?
my
How many
nutsack,
kids?
I have
Yes.
3 kids.
Okay, and from her.
Oh, I thought he was
Two, so it's
considering her
5.
2
No.
kids.
From
Also,
my
yours.
nutsack.
No.
All together,
It's
collectively
5.
5.
Okay, so then I
Also,
still
we
got
both
you
got
under
5,
that light.
okay?
You consider
Yeah.
her kids your
But he
kids.
didn't say that originally.
No.
Yeah, that's
when he
real.
said 3,
Ooh.
I thought he meant her 2 plus his.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking
Well,
too.
no. Let's be honest.
But now
ladies.
it's 5. Okay, it's a
Well,
breed.
here's
it's a
I'm gonna give you the
That's
cold hard
nice.
truth.
It's still a
So
beautiful
here's the
thing.
cold hard truth.
So who wanted to divorce, you or her?
No,
What's
no,
so cold
no.
hard
No, they're still
truth?
together.
No, look. So listen,
They're
ladies.
still in a relationship.
Ladies, listen. Here's the cold hard truth, right? You're a single mom.
He looks so disgusted
Those
at
kids
everything that's happening.
is not his kids. Those are another man's
Oh,
kids. If we're being
shit.
honest, those is another man's kids. He's taking care of another man's kids. So
Yeah, he
from my
this is the
nutsack,
he's currently the dude of subject matter right now. Because for the last 4 years that he's been around and had his own podcast, he just got a haircut too, because he had braids. But for the last 4 to 5 years, I'd say probably. We're gonna go over 4 to 5 years. He's been having this podcast that's close to the whatever podcast where he talks shit about women for the most part are trying to rectify their dumbass decisions. You know, he'll belittle the ones, and then for the most part, his biggest talking point has been, don't date single mothers. And come to find out, he's been dating a single mother for the last 2 years, and now has subsequently got her pregnant and married her because he got her pregnant, or is marrying her currently. And now everybody is kind of dogpiling on him because now he's getting shown as being such a hypocrite. It's like, you've been talking shit about single moms for the past 4 or 5 years, and here you are now dating a single mom out loud. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. This is like a Fresh and Fit podcast. Basically what he had going on, except he wasn't, yelling and calling them hoes and shit. He was trying to be a little bit more civil. He was trying to do the Fresh and Fit / Kevin Samuel / the whatever podcast type deal, except, for the younger guys, because I think he's in his early 30s, if not late 20s. So he was trying to do it like that, but then now he getting narked out on for having this, and I don't give a fuck, but for having a white single mom of 2 dating and subsequently getting her pregnant and marrying her. And now everybody out in his ass. Talking about, yeah, just throw them away. Yeah. So, hey, I mean, I don't care. He said, oh, no, she ain't never gonna come back. She might. Shit, he about as black as me, really, on the inside part. She might run away and go to a... Man. I don't know. We'll see. I don't feel like it's gonna last too long. I mean, she got 2 kids by 2 different dudes or something like that, and then now he gonna be number 3. Yeah, I feel like the cycle continues.
So when a man is speaking like this, I mean, that's just the truth. He doesn't look at your kids as his kids. We don't look at it like that, right?
He back in the shit, guys.
No, because
all right, Ugur, I'll be here for a little bit longer, man.
Right?
Holla at me.
The distinction is a man without any kids. When you were here, we were speaking about your friend. She has a kid and she's dating a man that has a kid also. I didn't say anything about that dynamic. But if it's about a man that doesn't have any kids, that's dating a woman with kids, most men wouldn't accept that. But not only that, with your friend, that conversation that we had, she expected so much.
I hate when I try to time the mute button with a fart and it doesn't really work out right.
Like,
that shit slaps out after I unmute.
Well, it would be baggage.
Damn.
If I ever met a woman
got me feeling some kind of way,
like courting her, and she was like, well, yeah, you got to send me money to my Cash App before.
Straight up, peace and love, man. Y'all be safe. Be safe, right? For sure.
So she had all of these expectations from the man before he even met her, and she comes into the relationship with kids. That's like, I gotta pay for you before I even see you.
No, but that's different.
Real quick, I gotta pay for you when I see you, and then I gotta pay for your bad little kids too. This is too much. So that was that dynamic. Let's not confuse things. I wasn't just talking about single mothers.
No, but that's bad though. You shouldn't be having those expectations.
Yeah, she had all of these stipulations for her to date a man.
No.
Like, she would not date a man that didn't, send her money. So
no,
I was just like, that's crazy.
That I don't agree with that. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't.
That's what that clip was.
He don't even know. I just zoned out. I forgot he was talking.
No, I don't agree.
He got one of them voices, man, that you can just hear ambiently and just not even remember that he's talking at all.
But now, since you understand the context,
no, he get out of everybody. No,
but now, since you understand the context of it,
there
I
you
wasn't
go.
just like saying.
There you go.
To say it,
That is the ticket.
Yeah. The part that really did kind of rubbed me off was I missed the part where if I don't have any kids, why would I choose to take up on a woman that does when there's 30,000 others that don't? So I guess under that context, it's fair. I mean,
couple of them. I roll a couple of them off on her,
despite me having 3 kids. So
yeah, so that's crazy.
See,
insanity.
See, that's what we're speaking about.
If
Like,
I ever get into a relationship,
I don't think any other baby mom is like me. Therefore, I don't want to have to deal with.
listen, we got good into a whole
not the
nother. Look,
kids.
you
It's
gonna
not the
hate me.
kids.
You gonna hate me
So-
more.
It's not the kids. I don't mind nurturing 5 other kids. It's the baggage that it comes with the mom. Oh, she's doing this to my kids, or you still want to talk to my man. Man, keep it
What
about
the
Tony,
baggage
David,
on
and
the guy
Anthony.
that doesn't
Don't.
have
Them
kids? You
stiff
think
ass
about
titties,
the
man. They
guy's
kind
I
of
don't bring
bothering
any
me.
burdens, which is why I would have.
Yeah.
I just said that. If every other baby mother was like me, then I would not mind. But unfortunately,
You don't
that's
know
not
that,
the
though.
case. My
But you don't know that.
conversations, if the baby father wants to be around, if you want to be around, you're hearing about such and such. Nothing outside of that. That's even if you're hearing from them.
Hold on right
from
quick,
me
man. I'm gonna,
about them.
take-
Call your father. Go and speak to your father. That's it. There's really not much for us to speak about unless we are setting up a birthday party together. And at this point, it's like, you have your own birthday, I have my own birthday. I just feel like there's nothing else for us to speak about, especially if you moved on with a woman.
I get that, and that's.
Our conversation should be
And I
extremely
can relate
limited.
to that. I can relate to it because my woman, like the one son, he's like about to be off in college and he stays with his dad. You get what I'm saying? So it's like it's really like
it's
a one
like
in
a
one.
woman, yeah.
So what I'm saying is, like, I can relate to the dynamic where the woman has her life together, the single mom has her life together so good where the man isn't really dealing with the pressures of the other dad and things like that. That makes sense. The part that we're speaking about, though, is the man, he still is obligated to provide for you. There's also an unspoken obligation if in case you expect that man to provide for your kids as well. But vice versa, when we're speaking about a single father dating a single mother, the man isn't expecting the single mother to pay for anything and to pay for the children. So it's just totally unequal. So like for a woman with multiple children to say that I would prefer men with no kids, that's when you say like, yeah, that's kind of crazy. Most men won't accept it. Now you probably would find, Maria, you'll find a guy
That's the reason why I have one kid on me, because if I find my man with no,
if he has no,
that's why
he wants you to give him one.
I would prefer a man without kids, but I will accept a man. I have one more kid in me. For that man with no kid. Now, if you come with kids, then I just hope there's a dynamic where whoever this woman is can have respect for who now I am. And I think that's just my issue that I just feel right.
So I think that's the man to put that in place, because when I was married for 17 years.
But it's hard when there's a kid involved.
Yeah, but
now as a woman, we have to also be very honest and direct on this part and take accountability. We use these little motherfuckers to get to that. If we're still interested for whatever reason, or we have any type of pain, or he moved, like
that is true.
So I just don't, because I'm a woman myself. I don't want to have to deal with that type of.
I never had to deal with that because my husband at that time never permitted me to even talk to her. Like that never happened. Like he would set boundaries where I wouldn't get involved for a long time.
Talk about with the baby mama.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
well,
we all respected that dynamic. Like,
that's
she
a
never
good dynamic.
disrespected me. I never spoke to her. I never and it was him that did that.
But out of a lot, there's like you could pick out those.
Yeah.
But trust me, as a woman, especially when a man is invested in his kid's life, we will use that kid to get. So I just know
these are the paid for people.
I would rather
they paid for these two to come.
The man is the man that I want,
so they can get pretty girls' opinions.
Now we're a bigger family. I just
the ones that are all grouped up together with the shitty microphones.
It's just a preference. I would just rather, but I'm open-minded too.
With the understanding that
she looked like she got about 4 kids, tired as a motherfucker. Like,
I show this picture because
that's the mother of your man's kid.
Oh, okay.
My best friend, and when we're around each other, they think like
the ones that they
that's your
paid for.
sister.
They
No,
think
this
that they're
is my
pretty.
child's father. He has 2 children.
I don't mean
by
that I
her,
think
and
they
we
are. Shit,
get
fuck
along.
that.
So
are you still together with that man?
Plastic chick can get that work though.
I just left him a year ago.
Honestly, this
but
one right
she
here in the
was with
middle
them in high school, and they have 2
don't look like she
children.
too bad.
And then I came along.
Now
8
she
years
twitching.
ago.
Now she
We been together
twitching.
8 years. But we knew.
Yeah, now she twitching.
She didn't want nothing to do with him. So that's what I'm saying. For women,
then that's
I wanted them. It was we had that set and clear. Like
those are the men with kids that I would deal with.
She got
those
hella
are the men
kids. You can
with
just tell.
kids that I would deal with.
That one in the middle ain't too bad,
Set the
man.
boundaries.
Yeah, so
they should.
But
She look old as
you
shit,
chose
but
to leave,
she don't look bad. This looks like a
such and such
dude.
for whatever she did.
Looks like a
and
little
she
boy.
chose not to leave you, but she just got left, and there's nothing. I would rather not.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. And here's the thing, though. Like, we got to keep it funky, too, because if we're being honest.
Yeah, they got the
I would
paid for
never
actors up here, man. That's what it
put forth a
is.
prescription,
They pay for the two on the left and then the three on the
things should
right
be or how they should move
are ones that they just picked up off the
should date
street.
A single mother if they have kids, right? If they don't have kids.
Mm-hmm.
And even if you have kids, I would still say try to avoid it. But at the end of the day, if we all go around this table and I ask you, if you had a son and your son had a choice, would you want him to date a woman
for sure.
with kids?
Yeah,
Like
no
both
joke.
of these
No
women
joke.
loved him the same, treated him the
No
same. The
joke.
relationship was healthy, but the only difference is that one had a child and the other one didn't. Which woman would you want? No children. So when we having this
No
conversation
joke.
and we're speaking about single mothers, listen, right?
I see that.
That's just what it's gonna be, right? And even with my daughter, if my daughter had a choice to date a man,
He said,
the
"Yeah, that's a
thing is,
man."
Mixed
It looks
families
like
aren't
it.
optimal. Mixed families, it works as an exception. Like only exceptional mixed families tend to work out. Generally speaking, they don't really work, and it's not conducive for the children, and it's really not conducive for the home. Generally speaking, we see this with the stats and all of this stuff too. So I say all of that to say that if we're going to give a prescription for society and for our children when they're growing up, we should still tell our children to avoid
Full
single
of
mothers.
shit.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Full of shit.
Understandable.
Understandable. Cool. All right. Any other questions, ladies, on this topic? No?
Yeah.
All right.
Shitty
so if you
podcast.
like that clip and you want to watch more, click right here. But if you want to watch the full episode, click right here.
He got a platform like a fool too, man. It's crazy. He got 500K on the podcast YouTube, and like another 1 million on his own personal one.
I'm not gonna.
I don't know how.
Never believe
I don't
that
know
if I'm
how.
kind to a hateful person, that means I agree with them. I will never believe that. No matter what you guys say, I won't.
I don't know.
Because at the end of the day,
He's constantly getting shitted on his own pod. Constantly getting told that he's backpedaling, hypocrisizing. He be throwing religion in there, and then he be getting showed up on religion all the time. I think what really happened was that during COVID, he had a crazy run where he was on he was on a bunch of different podcasts being a guest. And I guess he must have some kind of sociology degree or something like that allowed him to get his foot in the door with all these talking points that he has. But nothing that he says actually holds any kind of weight or any kind of validity. And especially now that he's getting outed as being a hypocrite, it just doubled down on the idea that he doesn't know what the fuck's going on. Bro got a D. He sucks his sauce. Probably. He probably got one of those honorary degrees with it. Something.
I'm just not racist. I'm not. Me, I am not. They are.
What?
Yes, but how am I supposed to help them?
Wait, what?
By cutting them off? No.
For all the unemployed that are tired and had a long day of scrolling on the internet, gather around the campfire. Boy, do I have an unemployed story for you. On the other side of Twitch, not the AMPWL side with the black content creators, on the Pogger side with the white content creators, there is a full-blown civil war going on, and it opens up a few interesting questions that honestly I would like to put my 2 cents on. The first question being,
I don't think I heard any of this.
friends with somebody who is objectively doing some evil things? Maybe they're being
Honorary
racist, maybe they're being
degrees.
homophobic. Can you be friends with them and it not affect you and who you are?
What's the point of doing that? And they're going to use it like it's a real degree to put on their resume and everything.
Lacey makes some homophobic jokes sometimes that I am not comfortable with the homophobic jokes Lacey has made. Lacey knows that he can't make those jokes around me. That does not mean that I am homophobic. Believe it or not, everybody. You are not who you associate with. Like, shut the fuck fuck up. You're like, you don't build bridges by burning them. That's
The
not
fuck
how
is
it
going
works.
on up
That
here?
is QTCinderella, Ludwig's wife and the creator of the Streamer Awards, talking to her friend Vanilla Mace, somebody who is of the LGBTQ community, having a conversation about what's going on in streaming, the types of content that they put out, and basically how it is homophobic in nature.
The name of the video here by my boy Omeezy. Pillar of righteousness right here. Pretty moral guy. I kind of rock with him. He might be a little hypocritical sometimes, but it's based on his preferences, not so much, you know, his life versus other people's and what people should be doing. But you know, the title of the video is "You're Not Who You Associate With." Yeah, that's a big ass mask. He pays some money on that motherfucker.
Some of the nasty, despicable conversations that they get off. And she's having conversations as to how she can justify it. Now, I want to be very careful and clear here. QT made a very pretty concise threat to people who do any sort of content like this, I suppose. She said she would do a cease and desist, and I've even heard that she might sue if people use the VOD. So
someone said that there's someone uploading my VOD onto Twitter. Is that what you said? If you could send my mod the username, I will happily send them a cease and desist. Or you can give them a heads up for me.
And I don't want to get caught up into any of that.
Yeah,
so
if it's real.
No, I don't own any of this content, but let's continue down the path. QTCinderella is a dot connector. She has to be in the streaming world as she has positioned herself as somebody who puts on these award shows and brings the different sides of the community together. So she tries her best not to alienate a bunch of different
faux Afro
in these different conversations.
masks
so when
out
she
there
was on
too.
the
This getting
FaZe stream, she actually defended
sold
Hassan,
as
the person
legit.
that we covered on this channel a minute ago, for not having a shock collar for his dog, but actually being a vibrate collar.
That's like me hanging something from Egypt behind me because I'm Mediterranean.
But here's my thing, right?
Yeah.
It's only a vibrate. Like there's a setting for vibrate and there's a setting for shock.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
So there's only
Now,
like
what I can say is that in this new technological renaissance, a lot of people are, especially in the Black community in America, we're starting to actually go back and use DNA to go figure out where exactly our people came from. I'm not finna do it because I don't give a fuck. I don't really want to be associated with Africans too much, but some people actually are, and then, you know, they going out there and subsequently getting things to make them feel more closer to their heritage or whatever. My heritage is Detroit, Chippewa Indians, and slaves in South Carolina. I don't need to know anything more. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. There you go. That's exactly what that's how I feel. But you know, some people want to go deeper. Some people want to go deeper. Some people want to find out where their people are from.
Statements aligning herself with other streamers like Aiden Ross or Azam Gold, and she's even
Find some
championed
long
them
lost
on the
cousin.
FaZe Boys platforms multiple times because they ultimately are very much supporters of her.
let's talk about people that cared most about the awards than anybody. They all
Emily.
showed up as an entire crew more than any other.
Man, I
org that
like
was
Emily.
nominated.
I don't know.
Like every single person.
Maybe
was
I'm a horn dog or something, but
They showed up in
extra Emily
matching outfits.
is so
They
fucking cute.
Sent a video in case they won. Like they did so much shit. Really? And then people see
Yeah.
that one picture and they're
The
like,
one that doesn't really
Vegas just went with
shower.
you. And I'm like, huh?
Something about her, man.
And this
I don't
seems
know.
fine and dandy. You're probably asking why this is even news.
Mm.
Well, the reason why it is because people have labeled some of the people
Yeah.
like Azam Gold,
That's what I think,
Stable
too.
Ron, Lacey, Aiden Ross, and these other streamers in these collectives or individually
Yeah.
as
She
problematic.
fine.
They've done things in their day, made transphobic jokes, made homophobic jokes, made
To
racist
me, she
comments,
fine.
etc., etc.
Top tier.
And by championing them, going on their different
Top tier girl
platforms, and,
streamer.
you know, talking about them in
And
positive
she ain't even got to
lights
do all
and
that
not really
ass shaking
talking
and
about the
sexuality
problematic
stuff
things
to
they've
get me
People
a
have
laugh.
decided that QTCinderella
I like it.
has aligned herself with these people, making it seem as if she does agree with the sentiments that they're saying. One tweet reads, "I want to be rich and white so bad, bro. You can just see some of the most horrendous and most awful human beings ever and be like, good for them. I love competition, LMAO, then start crying if people begin to call you out." Another one says, "QT and Ludwig are such a perfect couple because they would rather firmly plant themselves right on top of the fence than tell problematic communities to fuck off. And then when they get rightful backlash, want to be victims about it, LMAO. Part of the reason why I'm covering this is because one, I ain't got a job, but two, Twitch, the platform and the streamers,
the zoom in on I don't have a job.
From my understanding,
it's
things
hilarious.
About
that was funny.
Stuff with children,
that was pretty funny.
Stuff with racism, homophobia, all these things happen on this platform on a routine basis, and it is interesting to see who does align with these things. And by align, I mean be complicit in these other streamers' actions, even championing them, knowing that they do these nasty things. So in order to beat these allegations, QTCinderella.
I hate people that do that too, but at the same time, yeah, you don't always have to pick a side. But when it comes down to hate politics, and I hate to say it like that because, you know, it is a political landscape to just hate certain things. When it comes down to hate politics and, excuse me, like conforming to prejudice is when it becomes a little different. That's where I think it breaks down. I mean, yeah. If I don't like if I like you as a person, but I don't like your ideology, then I should be able to say that. I shouldn't sit on the fence and say, well, I mean, you know, a fight for you if I don't like anything, if I don't like nothing that you're saying. Or if somebody brings up something that you said that was weird as shit, I shouldn't sit on the fence and be trying to, you know, justify your situation just because I like you as a person. You know what I'm saying? But like at the same time, not making a decision is not always a bad thing. Yeah. Yeah, placating to both sides. That's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, I just couldn't get the words out. Yeah, there's no reason to placate to both sides continuously. Like, yeah, that's like, I can meet fucking whatever the dude's name is, the fucking archdiocese of the KKK, and he could be an awesome dude, but then you're still the fucking leader of the KKK. I can't like you. I have to at least say something about that shit. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I could be like, he's a cool dude. He's just fucked up. And leave it at that. But when you have a point of contention to not bring up the bad because you're happy with the person that you know, even though you know they're doing bad stuff, that's when you start to look a little crazy. I mean, being a fence sitter is cool until it's like real world problems that go along with one side or the other. You know what I mean?
Went on stream with somebody from the queer community.
I mean, as much as I dislike Democrats, especially since the beginning of this thing, I mean, I also equally hate Republicans, but like, you can't sit back and act like the Democrats have been cool for the last 6 months. So, me being cool with mostly Democrats, I primarily vote Democrat, doesn't mean that I'm not gonna sit here and talk shit because they're fucking up. I would never sit back and be like, no, they're cool, bro. I mean, like, think about it like this. No. They got people starving right now because they want to fly private jets to get, like, like what are we talking about? See, okay, like, you can't, and this is where I cannot fence it. You can't in the exact same presidential term say that you want to bring in religion into public schools, but then also take away critical race theory. You can't do both. You can't do both. Because in the Bible they had slaves. So what, are you going to justify the slavery that happened in the Bible by not justifying the slavery that we had in America? Like, like, what are we talking about? You feel me? Like, I mean, and I'm one of those black folks to be like, hey man, you know, hey, slavery happened, it happened. We're not gonna get paid for it. It is what it is. let's go on and keep pushing forward because everybody can't be affected by slavery still. This much time passed. I mean, yeah, we got a lot of redlining still going on, but you can go get some money and who gives a fuck? But you can't then in turn say that, oh, well, we're gonna we're gonna talk about this one, but we're never gonna bring this one up. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Like I said, I can go to my mom's house right now and go pick up a photo album that has my great grandmother and my grandmother holding up tobacco leaves this damn big with a sharecropping shack in the back of the background. And that's where 15 kids were born and raised. Was it that long ago? No, because I remember I talked to my great grandmother. I stayed at her house for a long time, for a couple times, a couple summers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, 15 motherfuckers. Yeah. My grandmother was the youngest. Like, it was like that in a one room shack. Like if you saw the movie Sinners, like that first scene where the preacher boy walked up into the house and it was like one big living room with non insulated wood. Back in the days, the men didn't have to worry about the kids. Just saying. They didn't have to worry about them. You pump and go. They dropped the babies off on the living room floor with a burlap sack. And yeah, man, don't be talking about grandmama like that. I don't even know how she survived. Because, I mean, shit, back in the days, man, like 4 or 5, and they be damn near on death's door pushing them motherfuckers out. I don't know. It's crazy to think that the technology was so shitty back in the days that you could die from one kid, but these women were having like 10. Yeah. But then nowadays, these women are talking about they're going to die off of one when technology is like thousands of times better, millions of times better. It's crazy as fuck. Oh, it wasn't my grandma. It was her mom. My grandmama only had 3. So that's why I have such a small family and I'm happy to be an only child. Bang, bang. Mm-hmm. Like my grandmother was my mom, or was my great grandma's last. My great grandmother died giving birth to my grandmother. So really, my great grandmother is technically my great grand aunt. But back in the days, if your sister died and you were unmarried, then you would take their kids as your own type shit. So I didn't know that was my great aunt until like she was like 97 or something like that. Yeah. It is kind of like that now. Yeah, it is kind of like that now. But yeah, I didn't know. Yeah. That's how it should be. I don't think a lot of people do it like that no more, but they should. They should keep the bloodline right. I don't know about the whole if the slide over to because I think back in the days too, and this is biblical. It could be long. It could be wrong. But back in the days, if you were a woman and your husband died, then you and your family would have to go be the family. You're like automatically married to the brother now or something like that. Yeah. Keep the bloodline. I mean, it's the truth though. It's the truth though. It's the truth. That's why I have like 6 different last names in my family. It's crazy as fuck because there was a couple of different times where the women died in giving birth, and then a couple of times where the father remarried like the cousin or something of the deceased sister or wife or something like that too. It was weird. So there'd be like families of like in household families where you have 3 different last names. They would keep the last name for whatever reason. I don't know. My family still does that to this day. Like my last name and my mom's last name is completely different than the other people in our family. It's a strange deal. I can't. Yeah. That's what I was thinking too. Like if I ever had to if I had to marry a chick that had a kid, and the kid was like at an age where they weren't just already walking around doing shit, like no, that's my fucking kid. Put my name on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Right. Exactly. My mom's last name is still exactly the same as her married last name. If not, then I would have been a completely different last name. I would have been the Native American last name, which is even weirder. Nobody would have wanted that for me. I wouldn't have wanted that for me. I probably could have got a lot more damn scholarships if I did, though.
The fact that, hey, just because I'm friends with them doesn't mean I align with their sentiments, their thought processes, and their ideology. And for a lot of people,
the last name was a flower. No. Nah. Nah. I wish it was something like that. That would have been cool. Flies in the sky like an eagle. That would have been cool. But no, it's like literally like a common ass flower. I'm cool. Ziggy, 2 dogs fucking dances with ants or something. That would have been pretty cool too, actually. Like, dances with ants. I don't know. Something to think about there.
Didn't make her look good at all.
I was raised in a very religious family. Unfortunately, there are people in my family that are racist. There are people in my family that are bigoted. There are people in my family that are homophobic. There's people in my family that are transphobic. Like, but I still love my family, right? And I still know that there are that members of my family have good qualities. And what's most important to get people to love other people is to love them. Fighting hate with hate will never get anything anywhere. If I were to say to someone who's homophobic, go fuck yourself, you homophobic prick, yes, I told them what they deserve. However, they aren't ever going to feel accepting. They're never going to learn how to be accepting. Like, do you understand?
I have no clue.
Write people off.
His face is extremely skinny and it's bothering me.
They're never going to be exposed to why it's good to be around people that don't think like you.
Faces.
I got some problems with that.
Skinny as a mother.
I'm not going to talk about anyone directly because
you
I'm
got
not
a face like this.
If I know all the quote unquote homophobic things that Ron has said or the homophobic
and his
things
weird shifty little eyes.
I don't want to get caught in that crossfire because I really just genuinely do not know. I want to talk about the overall notion that one, cutting somebody off who is bigoted doesn't
shifty
help
eyes.
them.
I bet he
think
he's
just because I am friends with them
he be having girls telling
him
him he's cute.
The ideologies, etc., etc. To be fair and give some credit, cutting them off doesn't lead them to the path of education and rehabilitation.
Modern day screech.
They don't become smarter and more tolerant because you then cut them off. If anything, it probably isolates them in a bubble that is filled with the misogyny, transphobia, homophobia, whatever the case may be, the intolerance. But the counter to that
somebody want that little skinny head meat?
Seriously doubt that people are doing the
like he got smacked in the head on both sides with a book
to educate, especially because she doesn't sit in the intersectionality. Like she's not a part of any of these these communities to try to teach them how this is bad or why this is wrong. Not saying those that aren't a part of the community can educate, but I just really have a
Modern
hard time
day
believing
Boyd.
that. That's one. Two, I know that's just not the conversations that they get into. When these jokes happen or when they fly on camera, they get a kiki haha. That's not nice. I don't think that's helping them get on the path of rehabilitation.
Yo, that's funny.
Really just not. If your educational efforts aren't filled with days upon days, hours upon hours, minutes upon minutes of deconstructing
Sully
the
and
concepts
Boyd
in
or
their
whatever it
mind,
was. I
then
can't remember
to be
what the
quite
dude's
honest with
name was. It
you,
was a fat one and a skinny one.
Flat and short, gang. I'm not gonna lie to you. And number two, I'm sorry, as a black man, I feel okay to say this. You aligning yourself with people who make racist, misogynistic, homophobic, transphobic jokes and rhetoric, that does make you a part of that community. At least a part of the community that thinks that's okay. And to be honest with you, no answer or complacency is an answer. She tries to throw a red herring in there by saying like, yo, my brother and my father in this example, and I just can't cut my father off. I think that that's a totally different conversation, even though
what was his name? Bulk Skull.
Their parents off. But ultimately, like, that's your dad. At some point, you're gonna have to
Sully,
deal with your dad.
like
Whether
fucking Monsters Inc.
Medical reasons, I don't know, bigger emergencies, you're gonna have to deal with your dad.
Yeah.
You can pick and choose your friends, and let's be clear: the reason why you're picking and choosing to align with certain people.
I didn't watch the Power Rangers for the bullies. I watched to see Kelly and the black girl in spandex fighting rubberized rock monsters. That's what I came here to watch. I wanted to watch the pink Power Ranger poke her butt out and the black one in spandex. That's what I came here to watch. I didn't come here to look at a dude in a plaid shirt and a cut-off jean jacket talk shit. Oh. Well, hopefully there were girls under there, because there was many a days. I made sure to get my money's worth out of those scenes. Hopefully those were girls under there.
Because they can elevate your career. But there's no way that somebody can tell me to my black ass face that, hey, no, I'm friends with this Klans member. They cut grass good. We like the same sports team. Yeah, they've called you the hard R N-word before. But that doesn't mean that I am also
young
racist.
and rambunctious, I tell you.
That's not funny, gang. That's kind of hurtful and mean. Yeah, they said it 28 times, but it's okay. They're not racist. You can't sit there in my face and tell me that. Now, there are portions of the internet who have been trying to defend QTCinderella. Streamer Fan tweeted out, is it really a bad thing for someone like QT to give people a chance to learn and improve? She actively
there was many a days where
it's a joke made in bad taste. There's so much more to her
Saturday morning, that door will be closed. Watch some Power Rangers.
In my opinion, criticizing her for this heavily nuanced sentiment that was just boiled down to one simple sentence discounts everything she's been working for, which has no doubt
never used to take too much, man.
And cohabitation.
Speaking of, man, Sailor Moon too. I'm about to rewatch Sailor Moon. Yeah, them transformation sequences. I'm just saying. As an adult, it don't do so much now. But when I was a kid, oh yeah, Warhammer look cool as fuck. Look cool as fuck. It looks cool as a motherfucker. Hell yeah. It reminds me so much of like Anthem. It reminds me so much of Anthem. Like those wave-based exploratory type games. That's right up my alley. I ain't gonna flex. Sometimes a mindless killing is right up my fucking alley. Right up my fucking alley. See, I never really got to play Gears of War too much. I think I played it like twice. So I can't like reference it like for show. But like the way it looks to me, yeah. PlayStation guy. Well, after I got done suing Sony. Gears of War? Shit, I'm with it. I'm actually with it. I'm thinking about trying to get a build soon, man. I gotta get through this. I gotta get through this holiday season, man. I'm not doing anything for the holidays, but I'm still trying to do this cruise for Christmas. It's already paid for. I'm just trying to you know, pay back what I paid it with. And it's becoming cumbersome. But hell yeah, man. Once this holiday season over, I'm gonna start saving my bread up, man, and get at it, man. Cause yeah, the PlayStation Warhammer is still $70, man. Still $70, man. I'm like, the game is 4 years old. Like, how much are y'all trying to milk out of it? And I got Steam, and I was looking on Steam, and Steam ain't got no damn games for Apple. That shit's crazy. What more than likely what I'm gonna do? It came out last year? Huh. More than likely what I'm gonna do is probably get a Steam Deck is what I'm thinking. I've been seriously contemplating that instead of having to, get a whole new PC and all that shit, get a Steam Deck. And if I get a Steam Deck, then I can just dock that shit. Yeah. I can dock it and play it again and play it on my big screen. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing too. I've been doing a lot of research on it, especially since I saw that they had an Xbox version, the ROG Xbox Steam Deck, whatever the fuck they got. I was like, that's really interesting. And ever since then, I've been looking at it and they got like equivalent to for just regular PC shit. So I'm like, that really might be a leg up for me because I don't normally like handhelds, but if I do, I want to be able to play whatever fuck I want to play on, type shit. So that's what I'm thinking. I might do until I get a PC. I think so too. I'm gonna have. Yeah, actually, could look that. Oh, damn! I almost knocked my coffee over. As a matter of fact, we can look up that right now. Can PlayStation? Oh damn! I can't type it all. Oh, this cord is up under my shit. No, you cannot directly link your PlayStation Network and Steam accounts to share games. But then PlayStation immediately under the AI overview says link your Steam account to PlayStation Network to receive unlocks. Like, come on, bro. Come on. What are we doing here, Google? What are we doing here? I'm trying to still keep you as my main search engine, but you're doing dumb stuff like this, like telling me that no, you can't, but then have 4 articles directly up under it that tells you that you can. Well, I mean, the Warhammer game that you were talking about is definitely on PlayStation Network, so I could go there and get that too. That wasn't a crumb from this muffin. That crumb has been here. Damn it. I just ate a crumb that's been on my keyboard for a couple days now, man. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I saw that because the first time you brought it up to me, it was like $39, and I was like, damn, man, I only got 26. So I had to skip it that time, but then it went straight back up to 79, and I was like, God damn it. And it's been there for a minute, but like, yeah. Oh, for sure, man. Have a good nap. Look, I'm probably gonna get off early too, so I can take a nap too. This damn daylight saving time is fucking me up. I'm talking about beating my ass. Damn. Yeah, good luck with that shit, bro. Good luck. Yeah, man. Be safe out there, dog. Be safe. I'm gonna continue my video at least until 11:30. And then I'm gonna get off my damn self. I'm gonna get another cup of coffee soon, man, because talking about I'm not down bad, but it's not good. It's not a pretty sight right now. But yeah, man, be safe out there, dog.
That's an interesting statement because
100, man. Appreciate you.
QT is about inclusivity while bringing people who
I don't really want to hear this anymore.
Would exclude a certain demographic.
Let's go to the next video. I don't care about this racist chick.
We
thought that was Andrew Tate.
Breaking news in the shutdown fight after 2 major legal decisions. The White House saying it will be providing some food stamp benefits this month Only half, though, of what SNAP recipients usually see.
Those benefits are, of course, usually deposited into accounts on the first of the month and were skipped because of the shutdown. Two judges last Friday ruling that the White House must provide these benefits with money from a contingency fund. Let's go to CNN's Elena Treen, who is live at the White House. Elena, what are we learning here?
Yeah, well, what we're seeing now from these court rulings today is that the Trump administration will provide partial funding to continue one of the nation's largest, or I should say the largest, food stamp programs in the country. Now, the U.S. Department of Agriculture, which oversees the SNAP program, had initially said that they were going to be freezing the money that goes to SNAP, essentially, on November 1st. Of course, this comes during the government shutdown. They said they were running out of money, but because these two judges had ruled that the Trump administration had to keep this program going, now we're learning that they are going to, and they said in a sworn statement, the agency is going to use roughly $4.6 billion from a contingency fund to help keep this up and running. Now, $4.6 billion is only about half of the money that is needed to keep this operating full time. So we're still looking at what this could mean once we hit that point. And to be clear, again, this is the nation's largest food program. It serves about 1 in 8 Americans, and of course is a major part of America's social safety net. And so this has been one of the key issues and concerns, really, as this government shutdown has continued. But now we're seeing they're going to pull on this contingency fund to at least pay for half of the money that they would normally during this time.
To think that 1 in 8 Americans are dependent on the government to feed them is insane. And I almost believe that this is something that we otherwise would have never addressed. It would have never been something that came up and we would dealt with as a social issue. And the fact that there are so many Americans, and half of which, if I'm not mistaken, more than half of which are going to migrants, is insane to me. And so we are under no obligation. I know that there's a ton of people that's sitting out here saying, oh, food security is a right. Where? If you go outside of the United States of America, for the most part, if you don't work, you don't eat. If you don't work, you don't eat. And so I think that we have a bigger problem here outside of the fact that the Trump administration is now providing at least half of these payments, and we don't even know what's going to happen in December, right? So, if this is not the biggest warning to people to never, ever depend on the government, and we should not have a society where the government is spending this much of our tax dollars and our resources to make sure that other people, and the people that pay into it the most, because they always saying tax the rich, tax the rich, the people that have the most resources, that provide the most jobs, they are the ones that pay the most in taxes. And so because we have this system, that is why we are taxed out of our minds. We spend so much money in taxes, so much money supporting people who feel entitled to it. There are welfare queens that have been on the system for so long that they can't even imagine themselves without it. There has been generations upon generations upon generations of people that have passed this down into their family, and the expectation from the next person that's coming up is that they will also be on government assistance and be on food stamps. And that is crazy to me that we are okay with this. We should never be okay with this as a society, as a culture, as a people. And the fact that we continue to let this happen and let it proliferate and not do anything about it. And the only thing that we have to say is what we should do. To be honest with you, I'd rather the money go to the people that's actually having to work, the furloughed employees, as we barrel down a government shutdown. Honestly, it's just kind of scary to me. It's scary to me to think that the United States of America's food program is the thing that then is necessary for people to eat. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like, what would happen if we were in hunter-gatherer? Most of these people would cease to exist. You know what I'm saying? Because they can't even provide for themselves. So now we become a welfare country, not even a welfare state, a welfare country. And if you don't give these people, which we are the biggest broke people I've ever seen in my entire life.
Man,
we don't
what?
give
I
people
was just saying that yesterday.
benefits, then somehow, some way that becomes an issue, aside from the fact that the Democrats continue to keep the government shut down. In my opinion, this is crazy.
And Elena, during tomorrow's off-year elections, several key races could give us sort of a glimpse of how people feel about the economy and of course, the administration. New polling, though, shows that voters may not be impressed with President Trump. The data finds he's hitting his lowest approval rating this term, just 37%, his highest disapproval, matching January 2021. Democrats also showing a very early advantage when it comes to potentially flipping Congress in next year's midterms. What is behind these numbers?
Yeah, well, one of the really interesting things about all of this, Boris and Brianna, is that, White Houses normally shrug off these type of disapproval ratings, these poll numbers. But what we've seen the president do is actually entrench himself even deeper in some of the issues that this polling shows from CNN that Americans disagree with him on. For example, I would take immigration enforcement across the country. A majority of Americans, 57% in the CNN survey, said that they believe the Trump administration is going too far with its immigration enforcement. And the president was actually talking about this last night when he appeared on 60 Minutes for an interview with Norah O'Donnell. And he said actually that he believes his administration is not going far enough. Of course, this comes, as we know, there's been a lot of uptick and criticism over the way that ICE has been handling some of these procedures, including breaking glass as they try to get into cars, their use of tear gas, the list goes on. So that's one area where we saw the president really dig in. Another is the government shutdown. We're seeing in these polls that Republicans and the president are taking a lot of the blame, facing a lot of the political heat on this. But the president is still digging himself in deeper, saying it's up to the Democrats to open this. And he even brought up the idea of getting rid of the filibuster, essentially eradicating this precedent and trying to end the shutdown without any Democratic support. And so as we look at these numbers, 63% disapproval, you mentioned it, but that is a higher disapproval rating than he did have actually when he left office during his first term.
I don't care about
Elena Train Line Force at the White House. Thank you.
I'm more concerned with the people that are actually doing jobs getting paid. And I wouldn't even be against this whole filibuster that would allow for the government to get back open and for it to be fully funded. I think that we see a lot of rambling from the Democrats. And then more importantly, if you really pay attention to what their rhetoric is, the reason why they are able to do this is because they still getting their paychecks at the end of the month. And so if you started to cut their paychecks, if you started to cut Congress's paychecks when the government shuts down, I would venture to believe that they would start to do their job and you would actually see them to show up because they have no vested interest. They have no skin in the game. They guaranteed to continue to keep their seat. They're going to continue to get paid. They don't have any term limits. Congress doesn't have any term limits. They are moving further into this whole socialist state and this socialist situation. And I just don't agree with it. I think that it's disrespectful. I think that it's stupid. And we are in shambles as a nation because we've for so long kicked the can down the road. And now we allowing for them to basically take people hostage and use them as leverage to try to get their way when it comes to what they want to pass in Obamacare to continue to fund illegal migrants and subsidize different states like California so that they don't go broke, and enforces them to actually balance the budget without government assistance, without federal help, and they can go back to pre-COVID spending. I just don't agree with none of this that's happening. But listen, y'all, let me know what y'all think inside of the comments. Make sure y'all tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description. Teach Hanley, 40% off your first order, 20% off for life. I love you. I appreciate you. I'll holler at you guys later. Peace.
On that Wednesday, I texted that lady back and I was like, hey, I was told that I could come back into Shadow. Around with my resume, but got turned down by multiple places.
Came back to Atlanta to nothing. The black women who think that they're God's gift to earth and think that black men are the scum of the earth are really the ones being played like a good old garden tool.
It's not you.
there are no more jobs.
Went with somebody internal, and I recently quit my job.
Constantly spending 8 hours every day of the week, really suppressing the real me. Like, oh, just get another job. That's the thing. This job is really legit cool.
Now you gotta go back to Tyrone. Woo! Because years ago, black women turned their back on black men for government assistance.
I've been through some the last few months. I literally lost almost everything. The
Almost everything.
I have lost so much. Y'all, when I was in Thailand,
y'all.
we had a break-in, and I lost all my clothes. They stole all my clothes, all my shoes, all my bags. I literally came back to Atlanta to nothing. I came into Atlanta to no clothes, no nothing. I'm literally was wearing my mama clothes. This is my mama's robe. Me in my mama's robe, still smiling, still dancing, still popping, not giving up. It hurt.
Oh,
when
you
I
popping?
first came back, it was
How much you selling it for?
I had to deal with when I came back, and to come back to absolutely nothing, like really me up.
You could sell that motherfucker right there.
Somebody just come and take it from you.
But is you gonna
And
sell
I
that
still
shit?
get up every day and I still smile. I still encourage people. I still support people. I still show up for myself and for my kids.
Being hired. Painful. I know. I used to be a teacher. Now I'm not, and I'm looking for jobs in retail. About a month ago, I applied to this retail job that I found online, and they got back to me almost immediately. They were like, hey, your application looks great. Come in for an interview. So I went in, had my interview. Me and the manager were vibing, and she was like, you know what? We like you. This is gonna work. All you have to do is come back into shadow to see if you like it. She was like, if you like it here during your shadow, then we'll talk about when you can start. My interview was on a Wednesday. She was like, not this Friday, but next Friday, I'll let you know what time to come in for a shadow. I was like, okay. Beginning of the following week come, and I hear nothing from her. Tuesday come and goes, Wednesday come and goes, still nothing. And then by Wednesday, I was like, are they good? The only form of communication that I had for this place was a random phone number that texted me, inviting me into interview. And the lady who texted me wasn't even the lady who did my interview. So on that Wednesday, I texted that lady back and I was like, hey, I was told that I could come back into shadow. Do you have any idea what time? No response. Thursday comes. Thursday was supposed to be the day before my interview. This lady never responded to my text, so I look up their phone number on Google and I call the store. First time I called, an automated voice picks up and the line was busy, whatever. They were like, call back later. Second time I called, same thing. Third time I called, same thing. Fourth time I called, same thing. And you know what the worst part was? That I couldn't even leave a message because their voicemail box wasn't set up. Friday rolls along and I'm like, well, it'd be a miracle if they reached out to me now. They didn't. Oh yeah, I got ghosted. And I honestly wouldn't have been that mad if it was just a vague, like, oh, we'll get back to you, blah, 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 blah. But they told me exactly what day to come in and made me believe that the ball was in my court. If I liked it, then I was hired. Around the same time of that incident, I walked around with my resume but got turned down by multiple places because no one was hiring because it was slow season. They all told me to come back end of March. Come back end of March. Those same exact places tell me to come back in July. So when I come back in July, are you gonna tell me to come back in September? I don't know. I just feel like it shouldn't be this hard, but it is. And I'm not at all saying that retail is easy. I'm just confused on why I keep on getting so many mixed messages. I just want money in my pocket, like, right now. But these jobs keep playing in my face. So I'm a little confused and very tired. This job market sucks. So thanks for letting me vent.
I feel like this will make someone feel better, so I'm about to tell my business, but I have no car.
Tell them my business.
No job.
Tell them my
business. So they finally repossessed the Tesla after 2 years of not paying on it, so I can't be mad at that.
God
This is
damn.
not my first time losing everything. 2 years ago, the same thing happened because I had a failed business and I lost my house. I lost a bunch of money, $1 million in debt. And I almost lost my mind that time. But this time around, I have so much faith. And I'm going to tell you why. Number one, find something to believe in. For me, I had to build a better relationship with God. And that allows
And
me
these
to feel
the
a little
women
more
that want
safe
us to
because I
come
can trust someone
come
outside of
and
myself, right?
pay for their
Instead of
shit.
looking at your
Huh.
losses
Okay.
as you losing something, look at it as you're
Ugh.
making space for what you truly desire. Because that's all it is. You don't have no space right now. You got to get rid of these bad relationships or that job that no longer serves you. It's making space. Last but not least, surrender. You don't always know what's best for you. I tell people that all the time. I don't know what's best for me because I'm always thinking in survival mode. When things go wrong, I'm always trying to penny pinch and, oh, I need to do this, I need to do that. This time, I'm allowing myself to rest, first of all. And then also, I'm allowing myself to just let things happen for me. As long as I'm being positive and I'm moving in the right direction, Everything is going to work out. You have to have faith.
I love your walk, right? What do I mean by that? She believes in God. She's having faith. But I must say this. Right now, it's one of the worst times to be in the job market. And I'll tell you ladies what's happening. What you ladies are experiencing, like the other lady, she said, they contacted me, said you can come in for a shadow. What most likely happened was they were doing AI hires. They stopped. That could have been around the time it was canceled out. That could have been around a time where a bunch of them lost their jobs. So they figured no need to hire you because we're not hiring for that anymore. Or position could have been filled. You know what they're doing nowadays with these jobs and what's going on and what a lot of you ladies are going through. They want experience. And I'll tell you, when for so many months and so many years actually, while women, also men, were struggling in the US, I knew where the money was. I was working online, making tons of money. Why? Because I have experience. That's what I teach. I teach this, and I only charge $100 to do it. I'll even help one of you ladies. Give me a holler.
I need help, y'all. I feel like I'm losing motivation with things in life. Like, I remember being this very goal-driven girl. This girl that would make a vision board, and I truly believe that the things that I put on my vision board that I think that would make me happy, I could obtain. But lately, I'm just feeling like, is this whole thing a fluke? It's like, when I want a certain type of job, I get that job, and that job is. When I want a certain type of relationship, I get that man, and the man is. I try to get closer to certain people in my life with friendships, and I end up finding out I got to remove certain people from my life. It's just starting to feel like, damn, what is there to look forward to in this life anymore? Because it seems like everything you think you want is a scam. It's like, damn, like, what is a bitch supposed to do? Like, I don't even know how to be excited about it.
I say this. She can't get with a man because she's choosing what? The wrong guy. Now, she feels like she has no hope. She wants to move out of the country. Me, I say do it. But have a mission first, right? What do I mean by that? Before I left the country, I made sure I had guaranteed income. Once I had guaranteed income, I was out. What did I do? I made sure I had a job online for at least 10 months. Then I left, right? Never went back. Many years ago, I did this. If I did it, anyone can do it. But I say this to a lot of you ladies, what's going on right now, I hate to say it, I hate to be so foul, but men could care less. Why? Because the economy is finally fixing what black men couldn't. It's humbling you ladies. And what's happening is these are some things that you've never been through, right? I gotta say it like this, because I saw, actually I'm gonna play that video, but ladies are like, oh, why are black men so harsh? I'll tell you why. We didn't receive any DEI hires. None. That wasn't for black men. That was for you ladies. Men had to get it out the mud for so many years, right? I felt the same way she did. I'm sitting here years ago, not knowing what I'm gonna do. What did I do? Got it out the mud. I said, you know what? I'm a decent talker. I need to talk for a living. Started doing this, never looked back. Now, what I realized over time is that this is a better headache than working for someone. And that's what's going on with you ladies. You ladies are working for people and you don't realize that the best thing to do is have your own company, work for yourself. And I love showing people what I do because I show why. All of the time, I would say this is the way. The way I'm living right now, this really is the way. This is the way. Look what this says. Same. This current life isn't for me. I'm changing my environment completely, packing up my stuff, putting in storage, and moving to Europe. Go on a journey. I've been debating this too. I need a change. This path is getting old. All this hard work and hope that's leading to the same old man. Leading to the same old, same old. That's what's going on. You're stuck in a rat race. That's why guys always say, like when guys go overseas, they tell people in America, you're living in a matrix. That's what it is. Look what this one says. You're not alone. It seems like a lot of us are going through that right now. A lot of people are. Women and men. It's a harsh time we're in right now in the country. Prepare for the ride. It's going to get worse.
Say this as candid as I possibly can. Can y'all please check your boys online? Like, y'all are losing the plot very, very, very quickly. I see.
No, we're not.
It doesn't take very much for y'all to get distracted, because with this whole EBT welfare system thing, and I'm seeing so many posts from Black men talking about how, oh, we gonna see how you women are gonna survive, you single mothers is gonna survive, and all of this other kind of stuff. Like, can y'all please, this is not the time to be doing that. Like, if you feeling some type of way about one of your exes or whatever, this is not the time to bring that up, okay? And let me just say this. If the only women that you've ever met, the only women that you know are all on food stamps and government assistance, you might want to change your circle. You might be in the wrong circle, sweetheart. I don't know anybody who can even come close to qualifying for government assistance. So if that's all the women that you know, all the women in your life are on government assistance, you might want to change your circle. But this is not the time, especially not posting that type of shit on TikTok and giving other people who already don't like us more ammo against us. Please stop the madness.
Black men suck. They're bad. They cheat. They don't care. I'm with the white boys.
I'm here to tell you right now, we
don't
Let
care.
me tell you, we don't care.
Favorite thing about white men?
Nothing. I don't like black men. Not very many meet my standards.
What's your favorite thing about black men?
Nothing.
Pretty sure y'all don't know this, but the black women who think that they're God's gift to earth and then think that black men are the scum of the earth are really the ones being played like a good old garden tool. Quite simply because the enemy knew if he could get the black women to go against her own man, he wouldn't have to lift a finger. These women walk around as if the world revolves around them and it's all about them, and it's really not. It's never been about the black woman. The agenda has always been to get to the black men, and they've been doing that ever since Egypt, when the Hebrew midwives were commanded to kill off the boy children and let the girl children live. Our black men have always been under attack, from then to now, with the music, the drugs, the crimes, the poverty, all the way down to the LGBTness, the sexual temptations that are out there for them, designed to keep them in a low, weak, docile mindset. The enemy does all of these things because he knows that if the black man gets an ounce, a whiff of the fact that he's supposed to be in his ruling position, oh, it's going to be so over for them. You have these black women who think, oh, they're strong and they're independent and they're winning in life, but really they're playing for the wrong team. They aren't even realizing that the very man that God created for them to have a covering, to have protection, to take care of them and keep them safe, are the very men that they look down on. And then cry that nobody protects the black woman. So yeah, think about that the next time you want to mock a brother for being down or disrespect him, and realize it's nothing cool about being masses' favorite tool.
That's why. Now you can say some guys are being petty. Yeah, guys are being petty. They are. So many ladies are in trouble. That's why men say, go talk to the bear.
You look stressed, sis. Just bear with it.
The bear will provide all of the provisions, all of the safety.
The bear will provide.
When he bites your head off, then you realize, where did that safety go? Now you can blame the bear, right? That's how men see it. It's gotten that bad so many years. And she broke it down. Like, these videos are placed where they're placed for a reason. Because, yeah, I know, yeah. Guys are saying, guys are showing girls down and out. Like, that's why the other day, right? I'm talking about the EBT. I had to show who was on EBT. The richest girl on OnlyFans. When I seen that, I said, before I reacted to it, I said, I'll be damned. The richest girl on OnlyFans was on EBT. Despicable.
It's not you. There are no more jobs. And the few that there are, you're competing with 5 million other people, and they're requiring that you offer up your firstborn and already come with 45 years of experience.
No, it ain't that bad. You just suck at interviewing.
To help women.
And what specific topic is this video going to be about?
Here, but I'm generally speaking about why do men have a hard time helping women?
They don't have a hard time helping women, but they've been told to leave women alone.
Something that I have observed not only in my personal life, but literally in the outside world, because I'm a watcher. Men will stand there. The women will have all the bags, the kids, the suitcases, the luggage. She'll be doing everything. He's just standing there.
I wonder, did she ask for help?
They'll just be standing there, like just watching the woman suffer as if it brings them some kind of pleasure. From my perspective, it looks like that because I'll just be looking and I'm just like, anybody would help that woman right now. Why are you just standing there?
Why?
Y'all are the men.
Why?
Some women do need men after all, if for nothing
I was
more
gonna
than
say,
to
why?
carry heavy objects. But I guess one didn't take into consideration that a lot of men stopped helping women because whenever they do, many times they're often told that they're not doing it right, they're doing it wrong, and the woman will just redo it anyway after making the man feel about 1 inch tall. Gee, I can't imagine why more men wouldn't want to help out.
Yeah, Lady J said it best. That's why men have doing the flag. When it comes to, and I get it, because it's sad because most men, there are a lot of men, it's in the high numbers, around 50%, 45%, I think higher, 65, right? Am I wrong? Correct me if I'm wrong. That's never approached a lady. And what's going on, and the way it's going, they're happy to have it. Because men see what's happening in all of society. And I saw a video today, right? It was this girl. She was from Japan. And she's only been married. And she came over to America. And the men were trying to use her. And she was shocked that it was that bad. But men didn't make it this way. The reason it's this way is because this is what the ladies want.
Hey, yo, hey, yo.
It is. It wouldn't be this bad if it wasn't acceptable. If all of the ladies were walking around respectable and not giving it up so easy, America wouldn't be this way. Facts.
Couldn't agree more.
Speaking about why do men have a hard time helping women?
Why don't you help?
Real talk alert.
Why are you sitting there watching them suffer and needing help and you don't help them? Why is it always the man's fault? It's like, dang, we don't owe you anything. We got our own people to help. We got our own goals. We got our own kids, our own mothers, our own G-Mars. Why can't you help them? That's the real question. You over there sitting there judging everybody that walk past as a quote-unquote man, not helping someone because if we approach them, they're going to be like, oh, creep, creep, creep. They chose the bear. Go ask the bear for help.
Bear with it.
God dang. You help them. What's the act?
He said it. They chose the bear. Go ask the bear for help. It's that petty. Understand what's been done. Don't complain. Move on. This is the problem. Social media. Only time you see this is on social media. People say it all the time on TikTok. But you know what? It's like that in person too. Why? Because before I left, I was searching. And you know what I realized? It's not just social media. You go on a dating app, right? I was on a dating app searching, same issues. They're all looking for the same thing. And me, I wasn't looking for anything like that. Why?
Let me share a raw truth with you about my day. I recently did about 3 interviews for the same job. A job in leadership, gotta be leadership. I really wanted the job. I gave it my all. And today I found out that I didn't get it. I went with somebody internal. And I won't lie, it broke me for a minute. And I recently quit my job, faith, trusting that something better is coming, undergoing a lot of transformations. But when you put your heart into something,
One thing I'd always suggest is never fucking quit your job to go find another job. Quit your job once you found the other job. Like, why the fuck are y'all quitting your job, walking out on faith just so you can go be poor? Quit your job once you get the new job, not a second before. How about that? Because now you just look stupid. Now you look like you just quit your job and got stood up. That's like leaving. That's like leaving the running off on the altar for the possibility of a dude that's gonna be better, but then that dude doesn't exist. Sounds stupid.
rejection
I'm going to go
cuts
get another
deep.
cup
Here's
of
what I do
coffee,
know.
man.
Sometimes rejection is a
Fucking
redirection.
weird asses.
And sometimes it's just not for me. And what's for me won't pass me by. Same goes for you. If you're facing closed doors right to stop you, it just means a bigger door is waiting. Now go out there and have an amazing day. Blessing, light, and love to you all. And today's a damn good day. That's all I have for now. Till next time, it's your girl Alpha B. Peace.
To vent because y'all don't even understand. I am so sick. So sick of this job. Like, there's no way that I should be in the luxury of my own home crying. And I don't even know what it is because it's not even like this job. It's just that bad. But I just think this is not what I'm supposed to be doing. And so I think every day that I log into this job and give my energy to this is why I get annoyed, or this is why I get overwhelmed feeling how I feel now, is because I'm constantly spending 8 hours every day of the week. I'm constantly suppressing the real me.
You are fired.
Or suppressing the talents and the things that I'm really supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, like, people be like, oh, just get another job. That's the thing. This job is really legit cool. Like, they don't micromanage me.
You can't make this shit up.
I pretty much can come and go as I please, stuff like that. Like, it's not even the job, but I am just so uncomfortable doing it. I'm just like, I just made a post yesterday about, like, not being a pitiful person and not complaining and stuff, because I really hate doing that. So I try not to. Like, I didn't wake up this morning, y'all, like, oh, it's gonna be a bad day. Like, I already posted a TikTok on my page this morning, y'all. See, I was in a good mood. So it's not even that, y'all. It's just like, and what? It's only 11:40. I gotta sit here until 5 p.m.
Welcome to adulthood.
That's what I'm saying. And it's like, I could be putting all this energy, all this stuff into other things. I could be getting dinner ready for my kids when they get home from school. I can be washing clothes that I need to do. I can be using my brain to figure out how I can make money and take care of myself from my talents. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, damn, I spent all day, 8 hours being stressed out doing this shit.
You just got fired.
Hell yeah, when I get off of work, I'm tired. I don't be having no creativity. I'm just sick of it. And this is not, I ain't trying to be sad for y'all to come on here and be all pitiful with me. It's not giving that. I'm just over it. And I need to vent. And I'm just over it. I'm sick of having to people please, sound professional to people, even after they get smart. I was just helping somebody. They gonna tell me, oh, this is bull. I told him, sir, I agree. Because it is. The hell, and that's what I be saying. Like, I'm just no longer in the business of suppressing who I am for a job and be professional. Like, y'all.
Yeah, you deserve to get fired. Seriously, all these ladies complaining about having a job and you complaining about your job, get lost. Like, guys, I got to say something. I was 20 years old. I'm not trying to brag. I was 20 years old. I had a job. See, you notice my face? I started shriveling on my face because she made an excuse. Now, I look at the way you are, right? I see that chubbiness on your face, on your body. You're not staying on top of your weight. Also, when you said I could be taking this time to cook food, then you said figure out a business. I'm thinking in my head, why didn't you figure out a business now while you're working, right? Because while I was working,
See, my thing is that these folks don't be paying attention to what they supposed to be doing. Like, you use your work money, your 9-to-5 money, to seed and fund the ideal economic situation that you want. You want to be a business owner, you want to be an entrepreneur, you want to do all of these things where you can go live life like how you want to. You use the 9-to-5 money to get to the trophy. You can't do nothing in America without money. Why aren't you using this time that you're wasting making TikToks towards finding a way to make money? Finding a way to automate something. Finding anything to do besides complaining about the money that you're making. Again, now not to toot my own horn because I've always made subpar money, but I've always made things happen with the subpar money because I'm willing to sacrifice my wants to facilitate my needs. My needs are my basic accommodations, my car, my crib, the weed that keeps me sane, and food. I will sacrifice all of the wants like video games and all the other fun stuff that I do, going out and all that shit like that, to facilitate the ability to save and get where I want to go. I didn't wake up one day and say, hey man, I want to be a streamer now, and I just bought all of this shit just out the blue without a thought process behind it. No, it took me about 3 or 4 months of saying I want to be a streamer and slowly buying the products I needed to become a streamer until I had the stuff I needed to do the basic stuff to be a streamer. And if you go look at some of my older videos, I still was working on trying to figure out how to do that while I was actively going to work and doing my 9-to-5. I'm still not a complete streamer. I don't have people to come in here all the time and just pay me money. I got a couple good people that come in and talk and make this whole thing a little bit easier, but it's not like I'm over here balling out of control. I haven't recouped what I spent yet. But the idea is to eventually do so, and until I do so, I have to continue to keep doing what I did to make sure that I got here. Now, I was broke as shit in the first couple months because everything I was doing, every extra dollar that I had went to buying equipment, buying pieces, buying programs, buying this and that to make it a little bit easier for me to get in here and do it every day without a complaint. That's how it's supposed to be. That's how it is. And until you get into a groove in which you get to the point where things start to roll how they're going to roll, you're going to be uncomfortable. The problem is that these women don't understand how to be uncomfortable. You work from home and you tell them you don't have enough time to cook for your kids, care for your kids. You're at home. What else are you doing? I mean, yeah, you might have high call volume right now, but then what are you doing in between the high call volume? Because I guarantee it's not high all day, every day. The same thing with my job, any job. There is going to be downtime. What are you doing with your downtime? Oh, nothing. You're collecting yourself in between. Well, then there's your problem. You get off at 5 o'clock every day. Do something for yourself to further yourself before you go pick up the kids. While you're going to go pick up the kids. You go from 9 to 5. That means there was 2 hours where you were kidless in the morning. Did you do anything to further yourself then? Oh, no, you didn't? Well, there you go. You're stuck in the same spot because you're not doing anything different. And going on, letting Jesus take the wheel or going out on God's word is not a justification for not being where you want to be. Figure it out. I'm a big proponent in reverse engineering things. You want to know, you want to do something, you know that's the end goal, right? Find a way to make the end goal justifiable for you to get there with what you have. And if you don't have what you need to get to the end goal, then find out what you're missing and slowly build those things that you're missing so that the end goal doesn't seem like it's so unattainable. It's that easy. It's that simple. Literally. Sometimes it's hard because the end goal is so high in the sky, pie in the sky. But if you reverse engineer it and figure out exactly what you need or find mentorship through YouTube University and figure out exactly how you can get to that end goal with what you do have, then you'll be able to get there. I mean, it's really not that hard. You have to trick your brain into loving the journey. That's the problem, is the women don't love the journey anymore. They want the end goal to be the beginning of the race, and I don't want to have to do anything more than just be here to get it. And that's just not how it works. Sorry.
I was working. Let me tell you guys my schedule. I worked from 9 to 5. This is when I was in the States. I came home. I made it home by 6:30. From 7 until 1 in the morning, I worked. I slept from 1 up until about 7. Then I got up, went to work, did it all over again. I was able to do that crazy schedule every day, 5 days a week. I actually still put in full time on my business on my days off.
Exactly.
Grind. These ladies don't grind, and they want
They don't have no
Care
grind.
less. This is why men could care less.
No grind at all.
Steps gone. Section 8 gone. All your snapping EBT benefits gone. Now you got to go back to Tyrone.
Ugly money.
Kind of things. So when it gets cold outside and you hear the hey big head,
I think this is great. We have just single-handedly saved the black family. Why? Because Tasha can't run out on Tyrone anytime she get mad and think the government gonna take care of her. Tasha can't leave Tyrone and think that the kids gonna eat. Tasha can't leave Tyrone and think she gonna get a free rent. Tasha can't depend on the government because years ago, black women turned their back on black men for government assistance, for food stamps, for Section 8, for welfare, for WIC, for all the things that black men bring into their household. They said, no, we don't need that. I'll go file to the government and they'll give it to me. Trump said, hell no. Woo! Now you're going to have to start choosing better. Woo! Now women are going to have babies with men that actually want to have babies with them. Woo! Now women are going to have to vet their partners and not be able to just hit them up for a check every time and think they can live off the government. Woo! This shit amazing. You're going to see more wives and less baby mamas. You're going to see more two-parent households because it's going to be a family unit, because success is a team sport. You're going to see women go back to their men, go back to their child's father and try to work things out and not childishly run out to the next nigga. Why? Because Donald Trump and the government don't got your back no more. Because you can't go over there and get free food stamps and sell them bitches 40 for the 80. Because you don't have a $72 rent anymore. Because now you're going to have to figure it out. And the only person that's left is that black man that you walked out on years ago. And the price of pussy going down too. Donald Kings and work it out. Baby mamas, go back to your baby daddies and become wives. It's time for us to work together. This is actually amazing. No longer will you be incentivized by quitting on your household. No longer will you be incentivized by quitting on your marriage. No longer will you be incentivized by quitting on that black man. You are no longer incentivized to leave. So baby, you either pay or stay. That ugly money. People to come on my
that ugly money.
People to come on my show. You got a story to tell. You got a product to promote. You got an album releasing or a single. Hey man, come on the Ugly Money Podcast. One of the biggest podcast platforms in the Southeast. It's bigger than radio. I do more views than TV. You definitely want to tap in. Just DM me the word interview. £sign interview. Don't come broke. No, you know what I'm saying? Let's go viral. It's like this clip right here that you just seen. Yeah. See, it could have been you. He was playing. He about 3.5 a mid, capping like his gas. Dumbass.
And that right there is exactly why.
Winter's coming.
Winter's coming. Mm-hmm.
Active robbery in progress. BJ's Concord.
They got shoes too? How they get shoes?
Gray Pontiac. Celeste Silver.
They are outside the store.
Hope y'all like jail.
What?
Do you see this mess? Do you see this mess? Now today is supposed to be the big day where it's 6:30. They're supposed to go in and rob Walmart. They're supposed to go in and rob the grocery stores. So I haven't seen a whole lot of thieving yet. Okay. At least people haven't been as dumb as they were to record themselves stealing. But you know, with the Democrat shutdown of the government, well, SNAP is no longer going out. And I've brought you video after video about it, the statistics on it, where Americans are getting the least amount of assistance from our government. It's mostly illegals. But then you have people like this who really, honestly, the real crime here, if I can pull it up again, this is the real crime. What are we? You got your belly flap in the wind getting food. Ma'am, I don't think, okay, you know what?
Belly flap in the wind.
I'm gonna be nice.
Oh, God.
But I want to take you through what is going on out here in these streets. We know there's supposed to be all this stealing and looting. Some people are actually taking from other people's cars. Other people are just bold with it and just showing how they just straight up steal from the store. But we got a couple of them. So take a look at this. Take a look at this one. Man shoplifts as he makes TikTok content about a thing or two that EBT recipients can do to successfully thieve. That's how you go into Walmart and get a free basket, guys. So let's check out his free basket that he got. And he not only is stealing just to feed himself, he's teaching people how you can steal from the store and basically get somebody locked up, essentially. That's what.
So look, I'm gonna teach y'all a thing or two, right? Whenever you come to Walmart and you got just a little bit of stuff, not a lot of stuff, this is what you do. You go in here, you walk this motherfucker, you don't worry about her, them, him, or them. All you worry about basically Let's just push it through. Y'all be worried about security and shit. Look, it goes 1, 2, 3. You just keep it pushing. That's the way. All you gotta do is, look, I don't know where the hell is he going. Why you running? All you gotta do is fill in the basket and walk out. And hopefully they hit you, that way you get paid for it. But they didn't. But that's how you go into Walmart and get a free basket. Security won't touch you. You just gotta watch out for LP. Hey, for everybody watching, go get you some free shit. That's a cheat code. All you gotta do is be able to fill up your basket and walk out with it. The rest is history.
And did you notice something that he said? Notice this. Notice what he said. I don't know if you paid attention.
Why you running? All you gotta do is fill in the basket and walk out. And hopefully they hit you, that way you get paid for it.
Hopefully they hit you so you get paid for it. Meaning, he's not stealing it because he needs to eat. He's not stealing it for that. He's doing the same thing to people who sell their food stamps. There's a ton of videos about that. He's doing it because he wants to sell it right away so he can dump the product and just make money. It's a scam that they're doing. But he's going to get you locked up doing this. Yeah, you may get away with it sometimes. Okay. But understand, is it worth getting a record? Is it worth it to just get a couple of groceries that not to feed your family, but to just steal because you can and you want to sell it for you because that's how you make money. I guess that's his job. But let's get into this. So it says EBT food stamp recipients are planning a mass loot of Walmart at 6:30 p.m. So that's today. So I'm waiting for those videos to come out and waiting for the news reports. I want to see what happens. But listen to him. Listen to him.
They ain't never been through. Hey, y'all quit panicking, man. We black, we white, we Chinese, we done been through this shit before. You know what I'm saying? We done been broke. Hey, it ain't nothing to it. November 3rd, stamps will be getting cut off. I need everybody to meet me at Walmart, 6:30. 7 o'clock, 7:30, we walking out that thing. Fill your buggy up, man. Run. Just get ready to run. You know what I'm saying? Have your car parked a block away. As long as you can run a block, we can get away. So look, quit panicking. It's gonna be all right. Everything is gonna be all right. Everything is gonna be all right. Put your running shoes on. November 3rd, 6:30. Hey man, meet me at Walmart, Myers, whichever one close to y'all. So we gonna get it going, man. They wanna see it. We gonna stick together. We gotta show them, hey, we gonna stick together and we gonna run together. So hey man, get it together. This ain't nothing we ain't never been through. Hey, y'all.
This man right here is your enemy. This man right here is your enemy. This sad simp is trying to get you locked up. He's trying to get your dumb ass locked up. So everything's going to be all right. I'm sorry. Is he God? He knows that. He wants you to come and thieve with him. So he's not alone in the thievery. And the more people around, more likely he can get away. He can get away with it.
Technically, yes. Technically, no.
Is he going to stop the police? Is he going to stop you from getting locked up? Absolutely not. This is the kind of chaos that he wants. This is what he wants to happen.
What's been going on?
A distraction so he can get away.
What seems to have happened, I really don't know because I don't have any damn food stamps or anything like that. But what seems to have happened is that they made an announcement saying that they were not going to get reimbursed for EBT or SNAP benefits this month. But then Trump made an announcement earlier today or yesterday saying that he would disperse partial payments because they're trying to recalibrate exactly who all is supposed to be quote unquote eligible for this stuff in the first place. So they're just trying to get rid of the people that are just taking advantage of it, but then subsequently the government shutdown is hampering that, but the government shutdown has absolutely nothing to do with that at the same time. So with the government being shut down, then they can't disperse it correctly, but Trump is going to override that by giving out partial payments while the government is still shut down. and the government is shut down for some completely random, non-bipartisan situation that the Democrats are pushing extremely hard for, that makes absolutely no consequence to anybody that would be on SNAP or EBT benefits. It's basically what I think is going on. That's the roundabout way of saying what's going on right now. It's not a clear-cut situation where you exactly know what the fuck, but basically there's a disagreement going on in the government. The government shut down. Subsequently, SNAP and EBT benefits are cut off until the government is back going. And Trump stepped in and said, we'll give you a little less than half of what you normally get. Just I'm gonna make sure that it happens. So they're not technically cut off. People have been doing all of this for 3 days of uncertainty. I completely agree with that. There's no reason, if you are in need of help to the point to which you need food stamp or government assistance to eat, then you shouldn't be eating McDonald's or McDonald's and Subway and Taco Bell and shit off of it. There should be no reason why you're gonna get a seafood boil with $100 of government assistance food. I don't think that you should be able to go get $200 in little Debbie cakes on government assistance programs. Like, exactly. You should be able to go scramble an egg and toast some bread and feed your kids. You should be able to make a meatloaf and some box mashed potatoes and feed your kids. No more, no less. That's what I think. My question is that why are most of these people that we seeing on EBT and SNAP benefits and whatnot like that severely obese? Like fat as fuck. How much money are you giving these people to where they can eat off government assistance to the point to be extremely fat? Doesn't make any sense. I saw some videos from what they call EBT Talk, and these people make videos of their huge hauls of food, all paid for by the government. It's crazy how much some people get. Exactly. There's people out there that's getting $1,500 a month in food stamps. I have never eaten $1,500 worth of food in a month. And I've had like some money come through my hands. Like money. Cold, hard, real big grown folk cash coming to my hands before. And I've never eaten $1,500 worth of food in 1 month, ever. And some people get it every month on the dot, on the day. No questions asked. And these are the same people that look like this chick right here, stomach hanging out all over the place. And they gonna go feed all 5 of their kids Nutri-Grain bars, little Debbie cakes, and high C for the next 5 years for free. Get buy steak and lobster and shit every day. They don't have to worry about paying for it. Exactly. Yeah. I don't understand it whatsoever. And then there was a long period of time there, right around COVID, where people were able to use their EBT for services, goods and services. So people were using EBT for, getting their hair and nails done, or using EBT for car repairs and shit like that. It just doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense.
using you. These people that are calling for this, they're trying to use you so they can get away with their thievery. They don't give a damn if you eat or not.
They need
Really?
to
He really
drastically
cares?
reduce
Okay.
either the people that are eligible for EBT
this is what
or
he
the
wants.
amount that these people that are eligible can actually get.
For that little shit y'all did, y'all gonna die for it. Aries got choked up, he was crying and shit. That's calling in the stove, so we're frying and shit.
They should cover the bare minimums, have a monthly cap, and not go to the parents' lifestyle. Actually, go to the kids. Exactly. Exactly.
That's what saving niggas. We be jumping out. We be walking to the broke HSD so many times they want to call it. Maya ran when them bitches start playing. Bombs falling. And the CPT niggas don't get back when we be marching through.
That's crazy.
Really?
See, my thing is like, okay, like, how many stamps are you getting to where you can maintain
like a complete
that
fool.
body
You're gonna
frame?
do all of this. Okay, that needs to be addressed.
Like,
but why
you're
the
getting
outfit?
exceedingly too
Why
much.
do we need to see your gut and your flat cheeks? Like, it doesn't make sense for your gut to be here and your cheeks to be pancakes. Okay, you know what? Let's keep it going because I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna get in trouble, guys.
You
But
know
yeah,
you
this
fine.
is also what they want.
That's what she talking shit.
This is
You
what
know
they
you
want.
fine.
Right here. So stealing from people's baskets, okay? Stealing from people's baskets.
How the fuck do people who look like that go out
put it here
dressed
so we
like
can
that?
focus.
Exactly. Well, it's an advertisement. Okay. So if you look like that and you dress like that, then that means you have low self-esteem, which means that you're more willing to get fucked for nothing, which means it's more than likely you can talk people into raw dogging it, which will give you another kid, which will increase your benefits. It's a circle fuck. Yeah. You're advertising that you're an easy lay. So you can convince the person that you lay with that, hey man, go on and don't worry about no damn condom. And then now you're pregnant. You don't care about who the father is unless they're rich, and then you can get child support from it. But it'll just increase your benefits. All of this is a ploy just to increase your benefits. You can see here in America right now, you're up until child number 7, your benefits increase by 33% after the first kid. The first kid, you get a bar none child minimum of who knows what the fuck. I don't know what it is because I don't have any kids, but you get a bare minimum of a certain amount. Every kid after the first kid, you get a 33% increase up until child 7. After child 7, you stop getting any increases at all. So that's why you have a whole lot of these chicks walking around out here with 4 and 5 kids and still willing to go have more, even though they are on government assistance and can't really take care of the ones that they have, because they're going to continuously get a 33% increase. Shit, they need to. If you can't, I think personally, and this is just me, if you have more than one kid out of wedlock, so that means one kid without being married, you shouldn't be incentivized to have any more by the government. You shouldn't be getting paid for having kids that you already can't take care of. If you're on government assistance with one kid, why the hell would we give you more money for another one? Doesn't make any sense. Or you want to keep getting paid for these 2 kids, then you need to get tubes tied. Exactly. And see, there's also this weird stipulation out there now too with women's body and their autonomy or whatever like that. I mean, I have cousins and I have close friends that you know, if you're under a certain age and don't have a certain amount of kids, that you can't get your tubes tied without the man that you're dating or married to or the father of the last kid has to sign off on it, which is weird as shit too. Let these hoes tie their tubes up, one kid or not. They said I don't think you can. I don't think you can tie your tubes as a woman under the age of 25 and less than 3 kids, unless there's a health reason. Nah, I don't. In fucking sane, in freaking sane, if you ask me. But you know, hey, it is what it is. We didn't make the rules; we just follow them. But yeah, 33% increase for every kid after the first one. So that's why they out here, titties out, ass out.
Look at this.
Trying to sell an idea.
Just putting all of this woman's groceries in her car. Look at this foolishness. I played y'all a video of a guy say, "You steal from me, you're gonna get shot. You're gonna get shot." She's lucky that nothing more happened to her, because it's not worth losing your life over some groceries. But look at this.
Big blicky. Big old blicky.
And you can see the license plate right there, but they don't give a damn.
Big
Just
blicky.
do whatever. But meanwhile, so far over the weekend, because Walmart knew that this was going to happen, it's been very quiet in the stores. They've increased security. In fact, look at this. Look at this. It's just quiet. Aisles are clean and clear. There's not a whole bunch going on. People are like happy that the shopping is calm and there's not a bunch of mess going on for once. For once. Now this is because they beefed up security. But what's going to happen today? What's going to happen as this shutdown continues?
Holy cow. It's the
I wouldn't even
first
do all that.
damn Walmart. And the blood clot place damn near empty. Everybody cart normal size. They're not paying
I wouldn't even do that.
We're paying cash.
Ah, knock her
Everybody
out.
Cart normal, no
knock her
$1,000
smooth
buggy.
out.
And this is,
Walk
what time
out.
is it now? What, 12? What time is it? 3:34 on the 1st. And Walmart now started. The shelves nicely packed. Oh
I'm
my
talking about
gosh.
straight up knocked
now,
out. It'll be like,
Shirt
why you knock her
Walmart
out?
stocks,
Girl,
shirt
she was still in
Kroger.
my cart.
Their sales are going to be down, guys. Let's get it. Oh.
And I'm all about shorting, especially Walmart, because Walmart, if you don't know, they are the biggest recipient of SNAP. Okay, billions of dollars they get from SNAP. And not only that, they're the ones that have been funding protests.
How your friends pick you up
around the country.
instead of you picking up shit off the floor. You're going to be getting picked up.
No King's Day. Remember that sad, depressing, geriatric nursing care, busing people in from the nursing homes, protests that nobody really cared about, no one give a damn about. Okay, but going back into the security guards, look at this.
Knock them out.
They are not playing, y'all. They is walking around guarding the Walmart. They is ready in here at the Walmart. I ain't never seen them. So we here all the time. Never see them. They guarding the Walmart, y'all. I told y'all, we come here all the time. Y'all know I do deliveries and stuff. We have never, ever seen 2 armed guard police just walking around. But y'all, be careful. Like, they is not playing. I'm sure they was hired to protect and serve. Yeah, I came here to check out that Thanksgiving meal to see what Walmart was.
It's the thieves who cause these stores to close, then it fucks over the whole neighborhood.
So
Exactly.
I'm in the Dollar Tree, and I just came here to get the insurance on.
Okay, so she goes on and on about stuff, but I wanted to show that people are noticing security that has been beefed up. And then you have people like this. Take a listen.
Okay, so I'm like 10 minutes,
I mean,
30 minutes, maybe.
Not even the stores getting closed. Like, what about the harassment from the LP officers or the increased cost to the people that actually do pay for their shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, That's the stuff that's starting to get to the point where it's like, ew. Ew. Like, you telling me I gotta pay more for this pack of bread because 15 other people stole it before me? Seriously? I gotta have somebody looking over my shoulder because yesterday somebody stole that pack of bread that I'm finna pay for. So now I gotta have somebody watching me while I get overcharged because of what somebody else did. Okay.
From my house, and I'm gonna show y'all if y'all don't.
That's the part that I don't like.
What to do? Y'all think because for some reason that they watching y'all, they not watching y'all. They don't care. White people is not paying attention to y'all. I'm in the white neighborhood at their HEB, and I'm gonna walk out with my groceries. Easy peasy. Nobody's looking at me. Nobody's paying attention to me. I got my basket full of stuff, and I'm gonna just walk out. I'm gonna show y'all, but give me a minute. I gotta get some trash bags. Okay, y'all, this is everything I got. And this is it up to there. And as y'all can see, is not any of my people. And it's white people. They're not paying attention.
Right.
Camera, yeah. But oh well. I got my stuff. So if they're taking y'all EBT, just go to the white neighborhood and get a basket full of groceries. Just like I did. Easy peasy. Oh, that's cute. And look. And look, nobody's chasing me. See, nobody's chasing me. I'm putting my stuff up like I paid for it.
So what it says, white people are not paying attention to you. So now I guess she done left the hood and she's gonna go to the white area because no one's paying attention. They don't have security guards. Because your dumb ass are in the hood, well, they got to beef up security because it's people like you who are filming this mess, which how dumb do you have to be? You're putting your face out there. You're going to get recognized. You're just stealing and they're just that brazen that nobody cares. And you have to be especially psychopathic, sociopathic in order to not only steal or tell people you're going to steal or promoting stealing, promoting committing a crime. You know, if you just need food for your family, you steal, that is wrong. But it's a whole nother level to actually film it
crazy.
And put it out there, for clout, for followers, while the rest of us have to work for groceries, have to work to pay our bills. Somehow are you expecting a high five? Because you get to steal while we have to pay into SNAP and all these different things. But because you're not getting your SNAP, your EBT, your food stamps, now you're going to steal. What are you expecting? That the American taxpayers are going to be like, yeah, sis, go off. Like nobody is celebrating this. You just look dumb. You look like not only just dumb, but you're a dumb criminal, which is the worst kind. But let's look at what's going on in LA. Actually, let me read this to you.
Today's Tuesday, so I think 5 o'clock Tuesday.
3,280,000 households in Los Angeles County. Nearly 1 million households in Los Angeles County are on EBT. USDA and county data show 31% of LA County is on food stamps. That is 1 in every 3 houses that you are paying for. Welfare is supposed to be temporary. There are people who are living off this generational, where they teach one woman. I did a video before. One woman, her grandparents were on it. Her parents were on it. Now she's on it and she's teaching her kids how to do it. And her parents were immigrants. I don't want to say Mexico. I think it was Guatemala. And she's just not a problem. Not a problem at all. Just live on assistance. That is the lifestyle. And I'm seeing it across the board of people because this has highlighted something really crazy. And actually, before we play this, let me show you this one because
Insanity.
it has become, there are people where their accounts are to actually show themselves getting their EBT hauls, their grocery hauls.
Right.
Usually it's Walmart, okay? But they show their EBT hauls. But look what happens. Now, this is not related to the shutdown right now, but this is a video of what happens just to show you. When the EBT system is down, this is what happens. People just leave their carts because they can't pay for it with the EBT. But look at how much they fill it up with. And we're talking, they're getting toys. They're getting, it's all junk. It's all junk. There's no fresh groceries or anything in this. Now, am I saying everybody is doing that who's on SNAP? No. Okay, I told you my issue is with illegals and even immigrants who are on it. That's who my problem is with. First of all, we need to address this nastiness, this mess. But at the same time, you have to understand how this trickles down from the top down, from the government. I've given you video after video after video, but look at these carts. Actually, I'm going to mute it because I don't know if that's copyrighted. But
It is.
Look at these carts. So when the EBT goes down, look at the stuff that's been bought. And I did not know this as well, guys. People can actually buy groceries on their Medicaid card. We got to really sift through what is going on.
It's going down,
while
yeah.
you work every day, to pay for your groceries, there are people that just don't give a damn. And maybe I should do a video of people doing their EBT hauls. I'm talking thousands of dollars. Thousands of dollars.
Yeah, young jock gonna pop up
Not
out of
just
nowhere and
a
come.
little bit. Okay, we're not talking about a couple hundred. There's one woman that was getting, I want to say she's getting almost $5,000 a month for herself and her 3 children. And she's bragging about how she don't have to pay for groceries. She's, like they've been bragging. And I'm telling you, this is a niche on social media. But let's continue. So let's listen to this woman because this is, she was on her Facebook group.
Yeah, all the time.
Tips and tricks on how to abuse
All
the system.
the
She
time.
actually went into a EBT Facebook group to see what they were talking about. Look what she found out.
Especially where I work, all the time.
I just learned so much about EBT or SNAP or whatever, and I'm kind of pissed off. Posted in one of my mom groups.
At least one a day.
Tell me all of your EBT tips and tricks to get the most out of it. So honestly, just curious because I have never had like benefits or anything like that. Read through the comments and I started to get really annoyed because
most of them are
very, very hard.
Most of them are. But like yeah, usually when I run into them at my job, they're like in a rush. So I don't really like, I say, hey, what's going on? Shake the hand real quick and keep it moving. But like I've seen Andre 3000 a few times, Young Thug a few times, T.I. a couple times, Waka Flocka, Gucci Man a few times. Tyler Perry came through one time. Gunna stays somewhere around this area that I live in, so I see him in his Porsche like all the time. I saw Agent 00 a couple weeks ago while I was at work. Cool as fuck. Bun B, Boosie. I see a lot of people. Yeah, I see a lot of people. I mean, pretty much everybody is like really he's a streamer. He's one of those he's in the AMP group. He be hanging out with QTCinderella a lot. But yeah, I see a lot of people and everybody seems pretty generally cool. No. I work at I work in the airport. Yeah, I work for a vendor in the airport. But yeah, I see a lot of people. A lot of people. More people than I probably even like actually notice that I know or notice that are famous. Because it's a lot of times where I see somebody and I be like, is that somebody famous? And Greg Oden from Portland the Portland NBA team. I saw him like, what, 2 or 3 days ago? Cool as fuck. Nice as a motherfucker. Roy Jones Jr. was there last month. He was taking pictures with everybody. Yeah. I see a lot of people coming through there. And then now that I actually live like downtown, you see a lot of these people in traffic too. Like a lot of times. Like you'll see them in their big ass cars and shit. I seen damn, who was that I saw the other day? Fuck. It was an NFL player. I couldn't remember who it was, but pulled up in this fucking fat ass 7 Series Beamer BMW with 4 Giotto rims and shit. I'm talking about the car was sitting up like a damn SUV, and he rolled down the window because I was like, I was trying to ask questions about the car. He rolled down his window, and I was like, damn, man, I didn't know that was you. He was like, man, I didn't know you stay around here. And he was like, yeah, something like that. You know how everybody try to be ominous and shit. But yeah, it's a lot of famous people around me all the time. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I ain't never met nobody that was terrible. Well, Lil Boosie was pretty bad. Lil Boosie told me straight up, I ain't got time to take pictures with dudes. Like, I was like, I ain't even trying to take no picture. I just wanted to say, hey, what's going on, man? You one of my favorite rappers. And he was like, I ain't got time. And kept it moving. I was like, oh, okay. Dickhead. But, you know, everybody else is cool as fuck. Yeah, he seemed like he normally would be pretty cool, but he just wasn't on it. He wasn't on it that day. I guess somebody must have pissed him off. But he seemed like a cool guy. He was just mad that day, I guess. I ain't gonna hold it against him, but I always tell people that story because it's like, you know, I'm not one of them fanned out type of people. I'm not gonna be like, oh my God, and try to take pictures and all that shit like that. I'm cool with the experience. I'll shake your hand, dap you up, give you a pound real quick, and then call it a day. But yeah, his house is crazy. I think he got like 100 acres or something crazy like that. Yeah, he living, man. He living.
Hard since I was 14 years old and paid into this for people to basically be abusing the system. Now, don't get me wrong. If you are a family or a single mom or single dad, and you genuinely can't afford,
I very rarely have issues with any of these.
These benefits, no judgment at all. However, the people in these comments that are just abusing it was wild.
Everybody seems pretty cool,
Did you know
though.
that if you have EBT, that you can get high-speed Wi-Fi from Xfinity for $15 a month? It's pretty fucked up because I pay over $100 a month for mine. They get half off of Amazon Prime. Why? Because having your
I ain't gonna lie, man. I wouldn't mind
within 2
like
days is
fishing.
essential. It's a survival
I need to go fishing, man. I haven't gone fishing
Don't
in
think so.
years,
Walmart
like
delivery,
years.
Target Circle, Shipped, DoorDash, they all offer discounts for EBT. That to me is wild. So you can go and be lazy and spend your money on having whatever crap delivered to your door. That to me is a luxury. That's a luxury. Most museums, aquariums, and zoos are anywhere between $1 to $3 to enter. Again, these are luxury things. I don't take my kid to the museum every day because she needs to be entertained. These are special treats. We went on her birthday. We'll go for special occasions. Why do you deserve to go for $2 and I have to pay $25? Discounted Xbox Game Pass and PlayStation Plus. Are you fucking kidding me? This is what I'm saying by abusing the system.
Why would you need discounted PlayStation Plus and Game Pass because you have government assistance? That's crazy.
You can't afford to feed your family. And those of you who are using it for that reason, great, fine. You need it, that's whatever.
Like what?
But the people that are like, I'm staying on it long term and I don't want to lose these benefits because of these benefits. This is wild. Why do you get the privilege of getting discounted things when we're working our asses off and paying for
discounted Amazon Prime?
You get to go to the zoo for $2 and I got to pay $25, $30. You get discounts. You get free delivery from Walmart and I have to pay for it? I don't think so.
And it gets worse than that, guys, because I've done a video.
Yeah, that's crazy.
If you guys haven't seen my videos on it, I've shown you how when I could talk about the illegals who are getting benefits, they're getting their stuff from restaurants delivered, DoorDash to them, in hotels that are paid for by our tax dollars. They're getting cash credit cards. They're getting priority listing and vouchers for daycare, priority listing and vouchers, Section 8. And they're getting cash. So they're getting their stuff DoorDash to illegals. Again, like I will tell you, my fight will always be with those people. It's a trickle down. We need to get illegals off. We need to get immigrants off. And then we need to get the lazy people who are just abusing the system. They don't need it. They don't need it. They just are living off of it because it's comfortable. But this is an important video I want to show you because this woman right here, in fact, let me read it. It says, no food stamps, no problem. TikToker gives a crash course on grocery shopping on a budget. And when I tell you that you can make it, you can make it. Y'all got to stop living in fear and trust God. He is your source, not the government. Praise God for women like this who are showing people what you can do to stretch your dollar. Okay, what you can do if you don't have food stamps. This is who we should be following. This is who we should be praising. These are the people that should be getting the clout. But of course not. It doesn't get popular. It doesn't get clicks because people like the drama. People like being criminals. People like celebrating being lazy and irresponsible and trifling and disgusting. So, but let's listen to this sister.
No food stamps, no problem. Let's go in Walmart and see what we can do to make some meals. Come on, let's go. Baby, Walmart got this stuffing mix for $1.88. They have that great value.
If anybody didn't know, man, you're not supposed to be getting that damn stovetop shit, man. It's flammable. It's full of enriched bleach. It's bad for you.
Mac and cheese for 58 cents.
Just get Jiffy Pop cornbread and break it up and make stuffing from out of that. It's cheaper. Stovetop stuffing is disgustingly bad for you.
134. They got all of the Knorr's noodles and rice and stuff for only $1.24. They got the pastaroni for $1.33. They got the great value skillet dinners for only $1.28. Baby, they got all day pasta for only 98 cents for the 16 ounce. Country style gravy for $1.
Ew.
Beef gravy for $1.88.
Ew.
Baby, do y'all not see these Idaho potatoes? They got that. They got the potatoes for $1.22. They got the great value canned goods for only 76 cents. Some of them are even 50 cents. You got all of your black beans, the red beans, kidney beans, all of that for under $1.
Beans.
Baby, they got all kind of peas and beans.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the thing is like
only $15.
I think
Baby,
these are all bulk items too.
Get that.
So
you need it.
Most of the time the bulk items are terribly bad for you.
$1.24.
And again, you can get this terribly bad for your health stuff on
only $8.40.
your stamps, food stamps.
They got their
so it's like
for only $1. They got some mixed vegetables.
What exactly are we doing here? Was the question.
Sweet peas, 98 cents. Some broccoli for 94 cents. And when I tell you that you
look, why are all the chicks that have EBT fat as fuck? Fat as a motherfucker. What's up with that?
Y'all gotta stop living in fear and trust God. Okay, He is your source.
I mean, she's speaking the right.
Baby, they got these hot dogs for only $1.97.
Those are the bad hot dogs too. Ugh. Those things taste like ass.
Get you some flour. You need cornmeal too. I don't see the great value kind, but baby, you need the cornmeal too. Get the cornmeal. The Jiffy Mix is 50 cents here.
Yeah.
Also, make sure you got some evaporated milk.
Jiffy Mix, man. Let's do it.
This how our mothers did it. This is how our grandmothers did it.
Right. She ain't lying. She ain't lying.
This is how you do it to make a dollar stretch. And this is what she's showing you. You don't need to steal. You don't need to be a criminal. There are ways to get through, but see that's too difficult.
Yeah.
Then, if you add in coupon
The cheapest
clipping
stuff
and
is
checking for
definitely the
sales
worst
and all,
for you.
There's even I was actually shocked. I was actually shocked at Whole Foods. I got some pork chops, bone-in thick pork chops. They were on sale so low. I have to say, it costs less than $5 for a huge pack if you check for these sales. Same thing with vegetables, same thing with fruits, all of these different things. You got to make do. You got to make it work. Now, I would agree to actually put, if we want give discounts, I think there should be a discount for fresh fruit and vegetables. That's where the discount in SNAP should come from. Not for the rest of this stuff, not for this junk that's out here. But guys, leave a comment below. Let me know what you think. I'm going to be catching up on the madness. I got to see what comes out. Like I told you, make sure you also subscribe, like this video, share it. And yeah, I will see you guys on the next one.
Melanie fine ass. Look how fine she is. Jesus. No, you're not. Nope. No, you're not. You ain't finna have me copywritten.
Why y'all gotta be so sassy? Our women, y'all are so sad. Y'all, no, our women, they just real like they just like. You can get out. I don't care.
No, you know what it is? It's because what I can appreciate from us as a race is the way that I feel about us is like we have in-house problems. We argue amongst ourselves. But it's like there have been so many times that I'll get on panels, right? And like a woman of another ethnicity comes on there and she's like, yeah, because that's why. And the black men will be like, nah, I still love my black women. I might disagree with this black woman. I might not like the way this black woman thinks, but I still love black women. Great, cool. You get my utmost respect because that's how I feel about black men. I don't have to like what you're saying, but it'll never be a space and time in my life that I'll ever be like, I prefer, I'll trade up. I think, no, we're going to have an in-house disagreement. We're going to argue amongst ourselves as family do, but that's family business because we black people. That's not no Asian person's business. That's not no white person's business. We're not bringing them into it and being like, yeah, because the white man's better, the Asian man's better, the white one. No, they're not. No. Nobody's, I don't care who's in these comments. I don't care what race y'all bring on this panel. I'll say that in front of anybody. Nobody's better than y'all and nobody's better than us. Nobody. That's really how I feel. So when I hear that, it really makes me feel disgusted. It upsets me. I'm not gonna lie. That's one of the few things that really bothers my spirit.
Well, Booty, I think that I always grew up thinking like that women were more nurturing than men, right? But I think that's kind of propaganda. Because in a situation like this, I just think y'all would lead with much more compassion in general. Like for example,
yeah, you on, bro?
I think women nurture children, but I think men nurture women.
Hey, look, I never said nothing about white women were better than black women, right? And that whole argument about I did.
We can hear you.
Beautiful.
Yeah. I never said that.
No.
I never said black women. Is that me right there? Can you hear me now? That's you.
We can hear you,
That's you, bro.
Yeah, keep going.
Come on, can you hear me? Because you're messing with. Yes, sir. We can hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you. Y'all can't hear me.
Yeah.
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead. We can hear. We can hear you. The last African. We can hear you.
I'm inside that Verizon commercial.
Can anybody hear me right now?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
We can hear you.
We can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Nobody can hear me.
We can hear you.
We
We all hear you.
Yes.
Internet.
Yes. Oh, so you can hear me. Yes. Because I never said that I didn't. I thought.
Man, can you stop? Please stop asking us if we can hear you. We can hear you.
Lock his ass up. Lock his ass up.
Dog. Terrible white webcam.
You might have to
Terrible.
upgrade your service.
Look, man. I said,
This ain't nothing but the Lord.
Again,
Hey, let me tell you
the
something.
cheapest stuff is the worst for you.
Against whatever this
Comes
man
to electronics too.
I tell you now.
I'm getting sabotaged right
When
now.
that man came up here and he was interrupting, I'm talking about talking over me the entire time I was talking.
Because you're not on Black people's Wi-Fi.
Well, I'm saying, I never
if
said
you
that.
was on Black people's Wi-Fi, it would be strong and resilient.
Thank you.
I think you need to upgrade
Yeah.
your package, brother. You might need to top tier.
What is?
Probably is, man. Probably straight from Africa right now.
Hey, look, you know what? The Last African, if you you could probably get on with your phone too. Just
I never said that white women were better than black women.
Yeah, you
what
did.
I said was,
yes, you did.
Preferred them over.
That's why you stopped. That's why I cut you off. You about to lie.
No, you know what? Wait, there's obviously
Y'all,
a delay.
somebody in the comments said he's on a Karen plan, and I love that. He's on a Karen plan. His Wi-Fi plan is.
Here's the problem. There's a delay. It's a delay, like, and the delay is a few seconds. So he'll be talking, and then y'all will say something, and he won't hear it till like 5 seconds later. So it's messing him up real bad.
Oh my God,
well,
that was a good one. That was a good one.
I think he's going to jump back in.
Yeah, he need to go restart his whole system. He don't need to just be turning it off and then coming back. Nah.
To what he was saying, I mean, I kind of see where he's coming from in some ways. I definitely do not agree in any way.
Out there looking crazy.
His perspective, but see, because I think a lot of times we as a people, we'll attach ourselves to, just like we talk about with politics and whatnot, right? Race baiting and just identity politics and stuff like that. But when it comes to a person's character, when it comes to their integrity, right, their morals and stuff like that, then now we can go somewhere. Because I don't look at a person's skin color and just say that they are just this type of person and I have to have a certain amount of loyalty to that. I don't, but I do identify with the fact that we are who we are. And I'm going to make sure that I take care in the sense of house first, if that makes sense. I'm going to do that, but I'm not going to allow myself to be stagnated by the fact that, just because we share the same skin color, now, I'm loyal to you.
Well, I mean, we get what we attract for the most part, but I don't have a problem with who people ultimately marry. I do. One of my nephews is married to a YT girl. We love her to death. But I don't like when we're just saying. I don't like when people say I'm deliberately not going to date a black man or a black woman because of their race. Exactly. That's what I don't like. I check women do that too. You found you a good white dude, that's cool. Or you found you a good white woman, that's cool. But don't generalize us as all black women. We just terrible. Now we can come with our ways. I'm the first to admit. I'm the first one to say, yeah, we do have some over here. But I also have 3 beautiful daughter-in-laws whom I absolutely adore, and I can tell you they can be firm, they can be nice and sweet, and everything, But I love the way they treat my sons. That's why I like. And I love the way they treat their wives.
I raise them white.
I don't like the stereotype.
We raise them around black women.
Okay, go ahead. Hurry up. I'm gonna let you shut up just for you. What you say?
I don't want to talk. Y'all make a phone.
Yeah, he gotta get on his phone or something, maybe.
He ain't saying nothing. Is he down?
I got that business internet. You might want to upgrade to that business level or something. Maybe.
Oh, you can hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
You got
Everybody jump in, please.
Can you hear me?
Everybody jump in, please. We can hear you, dog. You in there? The last African, we can hear you.
No, look, I'm my bad about the Wi-Fi thing. I don't know where I'm at now. Okay, but you know that's I didn't want to say like I know how it might have sounded, but like the women on the panel, like all attractive women, physically, aesthetically attractive, right? Because when I first like Lady O, your hair the other way when you wore it, just your hair combed down in your face. I remind that's how I liked women. They weren't their natural hair like that. I loved that right there.
Okay, thank you.
But like I said, that the attitude is still the same. You know, but like I said,
I can't change my hair. I can't change my attitude.
What makes most black women repulsive to be around? Like when you go to a restaurant, most black women I've dated, they'll find something wrong with the food, or they'll make the experience just, you know, just you turn people off is what I mean by your. I don't know if society made you that way, or nature, nurture. You call it what you want, but you have bad personalities. That's why when I saw when I first saw that statue in Times Square, everybody knows the Times Square statue, right?
Oh, that big girl that depicted, that was disrespectful. But okay, go ahead.
That's what. Well, it's a more of a representation of like a symbol of the victory over black men, you know. And we use this to destroy you. This is the, you know, because you notice it's not the black woman destroyed the whole family. Because look, when do you see a black woman without children? Why do you see that woman without children in that picture, without nothing to give her significance? Because the significance of her is that she destroyed the entire black family. Right? I'm done.
Okay, I want to go back to one thing when you say
That's how I see black women. It's how I feel about them. It's good.
Right, and it's unfortunate that you have those negative experiences because you know most of us ain't going to restaurants at cutting the food. They out there, but that's just we ain't out there cutting the food like that. We could be.
No, he said you're gonna find something wrong.
It's only.
Huh?
He said you're gonna find an issue with something. That's what he said.
Yeah,
That's all women though.
Hello, I
That's
mean,
all people.
It's the
People
women that
in
y'all
general like that.
That's okay because I'm gonna tell you the real.
It don't matter. It don't matter, man. Like if you with a white or black woman,
the real
man,
experience.
like if a woman feels uncomfortable, she gonna let you know that, and it's up to the man to like calm her down, like set the tone. Like that's just how it is. Like it don't matter if it's a black or white woman. I done been around white and black. I never been with a white woman, but I've talked to white women.
You don't have to calm nobody down, brother.
Nah, it's about you setting the tone.
You don't. Okay, I'm not gonna say nothing.
It's about you setting the tone, making them feel a little bit more comfortable.
The fact that you're saying that you gotta calm a woman down, that you think that you gotta control somebody
They're
else's
emotional.
and they behavior.
They're emotional.
That's wild.
But they're emotional. You should know that already.
But okay, no. Children, right? Okay, we are all. No, okay, understand something, brother. We are all emotional people. We are all what 90%. We are all okay. We are all 90%. Hold on now.
Okay, so we
young brother. Hold on. Now,
we are emotional. We are emotional,
brother. It determines.
But they are the weaker vessel.
It determines how you control your emotion.
At some point in age, they should mature.
Just to say that. You don't think she's the weaker vessel. She don't think she's the weaker vessel. I don't think that the woman is the weaker vessel. I don't believe that.
Right? I'm gonna just tell you this.
You said is from a script, and every person you.
That's what I've seen in our experience. This is what I've seen in experience. It doesn't matter how old they get.
That's out of a script. That's out of a book, man.
No, it just ain't out of no book. It's reality. It's life.
Women are stronger than us. Believe that.
You just said you don't. But
What
you
that
just
mean?
said,
Woman
how
is
you
stronger
gonna
than
do
you,
that?
brother. They
What
stronger
you
than
mean by
us.
that? What you mean by
We
that?
talking, and if you physical strength is one thing, but you don't understand that whole dynamic. Keep living.
But if you just
No. I
You've
want
been
to
listening to
substantiate
somebody,
that one. How are
tell you
women stronger
something.
than us?
It's
In what
not.
way?
It's
Are
not
women?
so. If even in
So,
spite of the
I don't think
conditions in this country for our people, our women make sure to
Appreciate you coming
secure
for through,
food,
Bogos.
shelter, and clothing
Appreciate
for
you, man. I was about to
themselves
skip
and
this
or
damn video because
children
this
for their family.
motherfucker's
And
internet is
don't start
terrible.
that type of
We
process
can't even
until
have no
much later in
conversation.
life.
I don't even know what's
Right
going
now,
on no more.
we talking about survival skills and
Be safe out there, man. Have a good
in
lunch,
current
man. Have a
environment.
good day.
Not what you not something.
Hear this shit no more. They already pissing me off. I don't like that shit.
Whoa, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions, man. Like it before you
Hey,
like it, hit the
hey.
sub before you hit the bud. Hey, man, this one here, crazy.
Very peaceful. You feel me?
So I just went on the worst date of my life. Like, there is no way this is.
Did you get beat up?
I'm not even.
What is up?
Starting with this guy at Goodwill. Well, he wasn't at Goodwill. I was at Goodwill. And Goodwill had a couch that was $16. There was a love seat for $16, and it was nice. And it just had a little bit of rips on it. And I was like, I can sew that. I can fix it and whatever. So, but I didn't have a truck. All right? So I stood outside, and I was just trying to see if I can find someone with a truck that I can pay to take it to my house. And I met this guy. Right? And, I asked him, I said, hey, I just bought a couch from Goodwill. And I said, but I don't have a truck. Like, can I pay you to take it down the street? Like, it's less than 10 minutes down the road. And he said, sure. So anyway, he put the thing in the car. I can't even think correctly right now. So he put the couch in the car.
She just wiped the little blood off.
He put the couch in the car. He put the couch, he put the truck in the car. Anyway, he right now, like, I'm trying to like, what are you doing today? And I'm like, cool. And then he said, I think you're pretty and whatever. And I said, okay, I think you're handsome and stuff like that. And we started talking for a few days. So today it's Friday, right? So he said, like, what are you doing today? And I'm like, I'm not doing nothing. I'm at work. And he was like, what are you doing after work? And I said, nothing. So anyway, he was like, can I take you out? I remember talking to you and you said you like to play pool. Let's go shoot some pool. So I said, sure, right? So we shooting pool. Like, we go to the place, we're shooting pool now, right? Everything is straight. He's nice. Like, it's straight. So we sitting down now and we're eating. And I ordered me some chicken wings and he ordered his food, but like we put it in the middle and we're sharing at the table. So
All flats, huh?
Anyway,
I know the type.
He started. he said it started like this. He said, "You don't have any children?" I said, "No." He said, "How don't you have children and you look like that?" So I'm laughing like, "Oh, I'm thinking he's complimenting me." No, he wasn't complimenting me. He came for my weight. Right? So here come the insults. He was just like, "You don't even understand. Like, are you even smart?" And I said, like, I think I'm pretty smart. Like, I graduated. I work at a serious job. And he was just like, well, you lack common sense because I asked you, how do you look like that? And you smiled because you're thinking I'm complimenting you. And I'm asking you, how are you that big? And you...
But, bro, I mean, I'm on her side with this one. Why wouldn't she think he was complimenting her? Y'all are on a date at this point, sharing all flat lemon pepper wings.
Right.
He says, how don't you have a child and you look like that? You would only go on a date with someone and be seen in public with someone who got to be halfway decent looking in your eyes. So, yeah, I think she valid for feeling like it wasn't an insult in the beginning. And then he trying to go extra hard and challenge her IQ. That's crazy.
Never had children and you're still young enough to get your body together, but you look like that.
Oh, wow.
Right?
Crazy work.
So I'm pissed because I'm like, how the fuck are you attacking me about my weight when you approached me? You tried to talk to me. You brought me out on this date.
Right.
Like, I don't
with you
understand
on this.
the problem here, right?
Yeah,
So
you tripping.
He says,
I'm glad you ordered the chicken wings without the breading. You at least you're trying. Like he just. I'm talking about this guy is like going in on me.
Damn,
it was
this
so
nigga
bad
is-
that the lady behind us was like, just get up and leave. Call you an Uber. I'll take you home. That's how bad it was. She got up and grabbed my fucking hand. It's so sad because it didn't affect me.
Simp Will in the building, y'all. I don't believe in doing all this extra shit, bro. Some of y'all niggas is messed up in the head, bro. Like, why would you do this, dog? The lady ain't do nothing to you. Why do you have to insult her? I understand they got a whole bunch of women in this world who probably should get this type of treatment, but she didn't come off as that type of person, y'all, on a date. Why you doing all that, bro?
Why you take her out on a date if you wasn't fucking with
insult your way into the draw? Like, what's up? Crazy, bro. Lame ass nigga.
You
I was sitting there taking it. I'm so used to being disrespected that it just was like, and this lady, a whole stranger, had to tell me to get up and go. Like, I don't respect myself. Why do I keep taking stuff, right?
Stockholm syndrome.
Ask yourself that. I think I'm sticking up for myself. You don't have to stick up for yourself. Get up and go. It's like this lady outside talking to me as I'm waiting for my Uber, bruh. Like, I'm about to go. She's talking to me, and she said, don't you ever let no one talk to you like that. Nobody. Not even your mother. She said, you respect yourself enough, and you get up and you walk away.
Like, for real. Fuck.
But listen to this.
What happened to the blood on your
My
lip?
ex-husband just texted me. He said, did you enjoy Jeff?
He sent Jeff?
It was my ex-husband's friend.
Damn.
What?
Damn.
This plot twist was crazy. I ain't gonna hold y'all.
Right.
This movie shit right here.
What?
My thing is, why are you so hurtful? Why are you so mad? When we divorced, I didn't even ask for anything. He showed up to the courtroom with his lawyer, and the judge was like, Kiki, you don't have a representative? I said, no, Your Honor, because I don't want anything. He can have everything. I didn't ask for the car. He can have the pets. I didn't ask for nothing. I didn't ask for anything, nothing. And then he had the nerve to say, well, I want the ring. I said, Your Honor, the ring is in my car. It's in the trunk, in the envelope. Can I go get it? So she sent the officer out there with me to go get it. And then I handed it to, the officer took it, handed it to the judge, and the judge gave it to him. We've been divorced for 3 months.
Yeah, baby, you know how to pick them. That's for damn sure. Because guess what? I can tell your husband ain't shit and his friend ain't shit. Because I'm going to tell you why, bro. First of all, I don't have no ex that I would go out my way to do that to. Period.
Right.
Straight like that. I don't. And for her to say she didn't want nothing, that means she wanted to get so far away from this dude. You know, because, you know, we see shit like, I don't know how true this was, but, you know, Birdman's wife, they was married for like, you know, Tony Braxton, whatever her name is, they was married for like all of 30 days, 60 days, 90 days, and she won't have the nigga shit. I don't know if that's a true story, but what I'm saying is when they divorce and they take everything, that make me believe they never loved you to begin with. But if this lady don't want nothing from you at all, she probably did love you, but you did something so crazy, so foul that she just want to be separated from you, dog. And then you sent one of your lame ass partners. That's how I know you lame and your partner lame. Because if my dog called me to tell me to go on a date with his ex and fuck over her like that, man, I'd be like, boy, get your tender ass on, bro. Move on. Shit ain't that serious, dog. You got me involved in your lame ass ideas and shit, boy. We not doing that.
In Tempe, Arizona, this man followed these kids home and the father came out with his 2A. So somebody in my comments told me this was over a slam gate. You call the police. You don't follow no kids home. Like I told y'all, he thought they didn't have no dad. He thought it was a mama was gonna come out yelling, screaming. He thought he was gonna be able to probably push the mama over and yell at the mama. Pops came out with chop, nigga. Stop playing. Stop playing with my kids, bro. So let me skip it ahead a little quick. Look how his energy changed when he see how these people had an actual guardian over them. Do these kids look like they making trouble? I had somebody in my comments talking about, oh, if you had a bunch of bad black kids, that bro. So Pops, back out, chop instantly. What's up?
Chopper in hand.
Look how he trying to raise his voice. Listen.
My daughter called me and said somebody's following her, bro. It's scary, girl. I'm like, bro, what are you doing?
So you followed them home because he slammed the gate? Yeah, stop raising your voice now. Don't try to call the police now.
You should have been called the police, dirt ass.
Yeah, my child called me and told me somebody following her. I come with a safety clip ready.
Yep.
Nah, so I come with a safety clip ready. That's what I'm talking about.
Because if the shoe was on the other foot, it was a black man following some white kids to their house. Man, the pops would, they dad wouldn't be trying to hear none of that shit, bro. And even if y'all wouldn't react, I don't give a fuck. This the wrong era. And I go pull up and support, bro. Man, I'm going to Tempe right now, actually. Fuck.
Hey, bro, real talk. Not mad at the dad, not one bit. You know, I'm going to deal with them kids later, though. We definitely going to have a conversation. Y'all out there in that world doing dumb shit. We going to have a conversation about that. But right now, the pressing issue is this man following y'all home on this creepy
and
weird
thinking
shit,
that shit
bro.
okay.
Like, no, indeed, no, man. Don't play them
fear
type
of
of
God
games,
in that
dog.
motherfucker, bro.
Don't make that gangster come out.
So customer here, man, he wanted to do a starter replacement. You know, he pays pretty good money for it. You know, once again, you know, I'm here to save people money, man. I'm out here, you know, we turn the key. You know, nothing's happening, man. You know what I'm saying? That's not cool, man. It's not starting. So, you know, I verified that he's got 12 volts. You know, coming out of his starter solenoid relay. Fuse. So, man, what did I do, man? We don't want to just replace starters, man. Everybody knows it's 3.6. It's really not the funnest thing in the world to do. So, you know, I came here. We're gonna jump the relay. We're gonna go 87 to 30. We're doing this live, man. We're doing it live.
If the man hands don't look like that, I don't want to work on my car. You ain't been through the fire.
Boom, that's kicked it on. You hear that? You know. So we verified that the starter's working.
He got them cigarette smoking fingers.
So
that
now we want to make sure that
good.
You know it's not no theft system or something like that. So we're gonna turn the key to forward position. Start, man. Right from the relay. You know what I'm saying? So, this right here is bad.
Bro, if you a shady mechanic, dog, it's so many ways to make money messing over people as a mechanic, dog. It's so many tricks and shit that they know.
So like I said, to verify that, you know, we could take this fuse here, this relay here, we can swap this one. Boom, we put, this is for the fan, you know what I mean? You don't really need that right now. Now we're going to come here. We're going to start. Car starts right up, man. So you know what I'm saying? Set a portal.
Say, bro, isn't it a way to tell if it's your starter or your battery that's causing the issue of your car not starting? I think if your car, like if you jump it and then you start the car and you move the wire off the battery, and if it keep going, that mean it's the starter or some shit. But if you remove some kind of way, it's either the alternator, though. See, I'm not a mechanic, bro, but I remember back in the day, I watched a YouTube video one time. It's like, man, listen, if your starter about to go out, man, you can go get like a little broomstick or some shit and tap it one time and it'll get you to start it. But after that, you cooked. You got to go fix it.
Hey, I saw you. You walk a little bit aggressive. I like that.
What you mean?
What you mean? What you mean?
What you mean? What you
You look good.
Your lineup look good.
Oh, for real? I look good? So I get your number? Let me grab that real quick. That's cool? What you gonna say? 21.
You're 21.
Yeah, how about you? I like all your tattoos and shit. Yeah.
You are 27.
27? For real? No way.
Why is your light blinking?
Because that's what my glass is. Yeah, that's what I do.
The light blinking?
I'm here. Where you from?
Where's here?
Minneapolis.
Downtown?
Yeah. How about you?
You be going out?
Why you asking all these questions? You the feds or what?
I don't be giving out my number like that.
All right, let me get your Instagram.
You can get my Instagram.
All right, cool.
I work at last call at the bar downtown, so you come there and you see me.
No, I'm trying to see you like, just me and you. Why do I want to see you at a bar?
I don't be dating.
Why? You can't date for me?
Y'all liars.
Who's liars? I'm a liar?
You, see me at work or...
No. Yeah, I'll DM you. All right.
Hey man, you know what this made me think about, bro? I was shooting pool with a police lady like a week or two ago, right? I'm at the pool hall or whatever, like, and I was shooting, and she came over there and was like, "Man, you want to run a game right quick?" Now look, my partner then laid up there and said, "Dog, she finna fuck over you, bro. She good." I was like, "We gonna see." She, she started to bust my ass or whatever, but like anyway. Found out she a police officer, dog, and her whole demeanor was like this girl right here. And she basically said, yeah, bro, becoming a cop made me lose trust in everybody. She told me that she don't trust nobody, dog, not even her damn husband. Crazy work, bro. But anyway, bartenders, they see a lot of shit, and I was a bartender before, and yeah, I seen a lot of sneaky shit on both sides of the coin, women and men.
They'd get in there over their heads. They'd come and see me and say, hey, I guess you didn't know, but, this is my operation. You're gambling with me. So here's the deal. You owe me $250,000. How are you going to pay? How are you going to pay me back? You got a rich uncle? Go rob a bank? I don't care what you do. Bring me my money. You see they're scared. So, all right, I got another way to work this out. Here's how we're going to do it. Okay? You're a quarterback. Okay? You're favored to win by 10 points. The first 3 times you get the ball, you put it in the hands of the other receiver. Put it in the defensive men's hands. You're a running back, you get the ball, you put it on the ground. First 3 times. You let me worry about the rest. You're going to do this until I tell you you're not doing it anymore. That's how I'll get my money back. What are they going to do? They're stuck.
And they always did that. They
had to
shave points.
The self-snitching.
In order not to pay back their gambling debt.
They had no choice. Pay your debt. You're not going to get away with it. You owe a gambling debt you have to pay.
Right.
And if you don't pay, there's serious consequences. So just work along with us.
And that's the mafia right here, y'all. They're going to cut toes and fingers off and mail them to your mother. They're going to jerk you. You remember how they jerked Sonny? Pause on pays. I ain't talking about nothing funny, y'all. They said he jerked them, B. He jerked them, man. Nigga sent him his little brother thumb in an envelope, man.
I went on a first date this week, and I'm still not over it. I'm traumatized. Let me tell you why, and let me know how you would have reacted.
All right.
So I meet this girl on Hinge. We're chatting it up. We finally decide after about a week of talking and 1 or 2 FaceTimes.
Okay.
Let's go out for brunch. Sorry, my phone died when I was filming that, so...
You didn't know your phone was about to die?
We're back. So we talked about it, and she was okay with me picking her up for the date. So I get to her apartment. I text her I'm here. I let her know. She starts coming out. I get out, open the door for her, let her in. And then I hear my car lock. And I'm like, doesn't usually do that. I'm like, whatever. I walk to my side, try to open my door. It won't open. And I'm looking at her, I'm like, hey, can you press the button? Like, please unlock the car. She's just laughing in the passenger seat. And I'm like, okay, funny little prank. Whatever, I like that. I'm like, okay, it was funny. Can you please let me in now? And she's just staring at me, shaking her head no. And I'm not laughing. I'm starting to think this is a little serious. At this point, it's like 3 or 4 minutes of me just pulling at the door, trying to get into my driver's seat, and she still hasn't unlocked the door. I don't have my keys, they're in the car, so it won't open.
She tripping.
And then she looks at me through the window and mouths, watch this, and starts getting into the driver's seat. I'm like, yo, I'm banging on the window at this point. Like, what are you doing? What is happening? And she gets in the driver's seat and cracks the window a little bit. And I'm visibly angry. I'm like, Karen, what are you doing? Like, please let me into my car. Like, I don't know if you're trying to be funny, but this isn't okay.
The woman named Karen?
And she looks at me, smiles, and goes, I'm gonna take it for a little
Chill.
spin.
All Karens aren't Karens.
I yell back, don't you dare take my car. Don't you take my car. And I watch her put it in reverse, start backing up slowly. And I'm banging on everything at this point. I'm like, do not drive away. What she do, she backs up. I'm standing in the middle of the road at this point. She just starts driving forward. Pretty damn fast. And I have to get out of the way or she's going to hit me. And I don't know what to do. Like, she just took my car. I don't have her location. I don't know where she's going. So I just sit there calling her for like 5 minutes straight. I'm like, hey, where are you? Where are you? No answer. No answer. None of my texts, none of my calls, nothing. And at this point, it's been 5-10 minutes, and I'm like, I don't know what to do. I'm stuck on a street that I'm not familiar with. I no longer have my car. My wallet's in the car. All I have is my phone. And I call the cops. They show up. I start giving my report, and they're looking at me like, wait, you went to go pick this girl up on a date, and then she stole your car? And I'm like, yeah. And they didn't really believe me. They were like, there's no way that's true. How did that happen? How did she get in your passenger seat and then steal your car from you? Dang. And I was like, officer, I got out to try to be a gentleman and open her door for her. She got in, she locked the door. And I showed them the text that I've never met this girl before. This was my first time. And they're just laughing their asses off. They think it's hilarious. They probably feel a little bad for me, but they're just laughing their asses off. But anyways, we fill out the report. She's still not back. I don't know where she went. And I'm like, okay, what do I do now? And they go,
this is crazy.
I don't know, go home. I say, can you give me a ride? Do I have to call an Uber? So I have to Uber back to my own house. This girl has my car. I have no clue where it is. They said they're going to look for it.
They ain't looking for shit.
I get home, like 2 or 3 hours go past, and I finally get a phone call. It's from the girl. It's from Karen. And she goes, why did I just get pulled over by the cops? And I answer the call, and I'm angry. I'm like, why do you think you got pulled over by the cops? You stole my car. And she's like, are you serious, dude? I was just trying to be funny. And I'm
6-7 hours, man.
Oh my God, I'm even angry retelling the story. I'm like, you were gone for hours. You just stole my car. We were supposed to go on a date. I didn't get brunch. I don't have my car. I don't know what you did. I don't know what you went through. And she has the audacity to say on the phone, I don't think this is going to work out. Sorry. Yeah, and the next day I had to go pick my car up from the pound and pay for it for the tow fee. So, yeah, probably one of my worst dates ever. Let me know.
Hey, bro, narcissistic behavior, bro.
You hear
Classic.
me?
This isn't gonna work. After all of you, could you imagine how much of a piece of shit human being you got to be to do that and then not have any remorse, no accountability or nothing? If this is a true story. Anyway, man, let me go let this dog out, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
Who let the dogs out? Woo, woo, woo. Everybody was nice to her. There was jumping. Aida. EPL. Everybody having a ball. Aida.
So take a look at some of these things. So this girl makes a tweet and she says, bruh, the amount of black British women dating transactionally these days is crazy. Not being funny, I feel like men exaggerate this. I honestly don't think the girlies out here being beggy like you claim they are. Laughing emoji. Well, who's laughing now? Let's go over.
Me
We're gonna
still.
read some
I'm still
of these,
laughing.
all right? And anyway, how's your day going? I ended up eating a salad. The guy says, that sounds good. What kind did you get? Salmon. I'm going to have to try that. Are you having a good day so far? Yes, I am. You could have at least offered to pay. Oh, you could have at least offer to pay for my lunch or offered to you could have at least offered. Oh, he should have known ahead of time that she would be hungry and then paid for her meal. And then, oh, geez, or offered to reimburse me. Bro, what is this? Food stamps? Damn, bitch. Get a job.
Damn,
what is
bitch.
This? And what the heck is this? The entitlement. Yes, exactly. My talking stages always seem to crumble around my birthday. If you find individuals are broke and can't afford my gift, just say that. So this girl, let me see. I mean, she's pretty attractive. So yeah, it's probably because they don't want to have to get you anything. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, hey, louder and better than others. Hi, send money and I'll believe you. I'm fine with you not believing me. Oh, wow. Man. And you see, this is just a random ass guy. Like he got 2,000 followers. He's not doing anything. He's not really trying to push anything. The guy just likes football and he's a guy on Twitter. And this is it. So he had to deal with this shit right here and keep him safe. Yes, exactly. And Canadian, maybe, I don't know. But nuke the entire gender. I didn't say that, okay? How have you been? You said when guys told you I liked you in year 8. What are you texting me for? I know it's not expecting. And then what is this here? So this woman is like saying that she likes him. I'm kind of struggling right now. I'm 7 months pregnant. This is too cliche. I think this is too, I don't believe that one. I don't. I think it's way too cliche. There's no way. This is whoever. Who's this? Maria. I'm wondering if you wanted to donate some money to me and my newborn son. We haven't spoken in 3 years. I present to you Exhibit A. Can you do me a favor, though? Go for it. I was wondering if you could send me 70, please. I really want my hair done. It's okay if not. I just thought I would ask. I would be more okay to doing so if we'd actually met and spoken before, but I can't just send money to someone I've never met. Do you feel me? No, I get you. That makes sense. I'm a lot more open to meeting people I feel like I can depend on, so I guess we're at a bit of a crossroads. Hoes these days. Oh my God.
It's ugly.
What is this? The audacity. Prostitution with extra steps? Well, they usually just call that marriage. But anyway, let me read this here. So you didn't feel like you could depend on me because I didn't give you money. No, but, oh, well, no, not exactly. But you haven't shown me any dependability thus far, even when I gave you an opening. So she's giving him the opportunity to give her money. Oh my God. Okay, it's cool though. Not everyone is like that, so I completely understand. And the opening being me sending you money, yes, I wanted some help, so I asked you. You seem offended by that fact. I'm confused. I didn't ask you to chop your arm off. I'm fine, no. You're just not that guy. And then this is, I'm not even going to read all this. Yeah, and then she just sends him some hearts, and that was it. Damn, bro, is it really this much? There's this one here. You liked Mary's video. Hey, can you please pay for my nails? So you guys would really be surprised at the amount of girls that get into Fendom. So there are two things, and you have to understand.
What broke bitches make me nervous. Yeah, I say stuff like that too,
okay,
man.
So
I ain't gonna lie. I always hit them with the man.
Let's go back.
Whenever they start asking me for bread, I'll be like, I can't do that, man. I'm here to sell some dick. I sell D. I can't pay for your stuff because I'm here trying to sell mine. Sorry. I do that all the time.
A lot of people get this wrong, okay? Understanding. This is called understanding degeneracy. Part one. Okay. Okay. So understanding degeneracy. The difference between Fendom and Femdom. Because a lot of people don't understand this, okay? So I've been seeing this in my chat a lot. And so Fendom, this is, let me go back. No. So this is, women abuse you for money. Okay? This is women abuse you for money. And then this is, let's see. Actually, no, wait a minute. That way people know which one the girl is. Give me a second. I'll draw it as pink. Okay, there it is. And then, okay, and then this is a baseball bat. And then there's a guy, and I'll make it as the blue because boys are blue and girls are pink, obviously. And so this is a bonk, right? So basically, this is the difference, right? It's basically, this is the difference between Fendom and Femdom, all right? A lot of people don't understand this. Should have had a plushie? Well, that would be called murder, obviously. And so anyway, this is what the difference is. Mega bonk? Yes, exactly. Yeah, there we go. Well, the letters are too big. I hate having to change the letters. Yes, and so there we go, right? And so a lot of people don't understand this, but there are so many girls that get into financial domination. That is the FinDom here, right here. And so that is where they have guys send them money for nothing. I know. This sounds like this is like a cheat code, right? And it's because it is. That's why they all do it. And so anyway, but the thing is that there's only so many of these guys that do it. So OnlyFans? No, OnlyFans is not like this, because if you pay for a girl's OnlyFans, you're supposed to get pictures and, like, you know, you give girl money, she do a custom video or something like that, right? And so that's very different. Like FinDom is usually, it's basically, I would say that, in my opinion, this is actually, like, this is the, let me think. This is like the main, like, I don't know, like, you know how there's like different shades of red? Like this, like, let's say FemDom is the color. This is just a different shade of the same thing, basically, right? Yeah, they're basically the same things, right? Yeah, they're different shades. It's one type of them, right? And you're cucking yourself. Well, yeah, but a lot of people get into this. They really like this. And I know girls that have made a ton of money off of this shit, and they just ask guys for money and degrade them. And then after the guys give them money, they say it wasn't enough money, and then they ask for more money. It's basically like, but it's like the mafia, but these guys are getting a boner over it. And I don't understand. I don't get it, right? Because, like, I've known people that do this, and I had a lot of questions. I had a lot of questions because it didn't make sense to me. But after I had it explained to me, it just really didn't make sense to me. But that was it. And personal experience? No, it's not really my thing. I mean, again, like, it's just, why the fuck would I want to spend my money on shit like that? But yeah, it's the feeling of losing control. I think that's what it is exactly. But anyway, Chibi, thanks for the 20 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Hey, can you pay for my nails, please? In exchange, I'll send you a picture when they're done. I would, but broke bitches make me nervous. Oh, that's bad. Oh, okay. Should I come see you? I'm getting my hair done today, LMAO, so I'm busy. If you'd be down to take the burden of a payment off my shoulders for my hair, I may be inclined to see you after. I didn't mean today. Okay, hair thing is still an option. What day are you free? Any day you pay for my hair. Bro, are you poor? I'm not paying for your hair any day. LMFAO, I was already planning on paying for it, but if you're not going to give me anything, like, I don't know why, like, why don't you just go out and admit you're being a hoe? Why don't you do this? Like, just go out and say that you're doing this. Like, you don't have to be lying about it, making shit up, do you? You're just going to try and sleep with me. I don't get nothing from that. I don't know you. So if you're not giving me no money, my time is valuable. Might as well spend it on something that pays me, aka my job and novel. You're writing a novel? Oh God, I can't wait to read that. Oh wait, nobody will be able to. It's like you say that now because I want to give you money. LMFAO, you're funny. Of course I'm not poor. I was just in Greece. I paid for everything myself. Yeah, you paid for everything yourself after the guys sent you money into your account. Yeah, exactly. I never knew that it was this bad, though. That's what's crazy, is that how many of these examples are there? How have you been? How have you been? All right, wow, you straight away, doing well, and what's up? Straight away, assuming I want something out of you. Oh my God, a girl can't even check on you. My bad, I didn't mean it like that. You didn't ask me how I was. Rude. Oh God, bro, like, this is, I honestly, like, wait, it gets worse? Oh no, but yeah, low-key I was stressing though because I wasn't expecting all these expenses this month. I feel like everyone is born in September, draining. Yeah, tell me about it. I've had to celebrate my cousins and my friends' birthdays in the first week. Crazy, what are you guys doing? Well, we've got an AP Canary random question though. Could you lend me your, why is all these broke-ass hoes are in Europe?
Nah, they not.
$300 just to cover
It's a lot of them in
maintenance and
Atlanta,
stuff before
too.
the birthday. I'll send it back
Where
mid-month.
is he?
I'll be real.
Forgot
We're not close enough for me to
Asmon
do
with
that. No,
Austin.
sorry.
Yeah, a lot of them in
there it
Austin,
is, right?
too.
Okay, then.
Dallas.
And wow.
Fort Worth.
Just
and
Britain? Is it just Britain that they're doing this in the UK? Damn. Well, why don't they just bring back prostitution?
You can't bring back something
obviously
that
the
never
women
went
want it.
away.
Very clearly they want it.
Can't bring back something
So
that
why
never
not?
went
I mean,
away.
and guys, I'm pretty sure want it too. Like, who's losing here? I don't even get it. Like, I mean, you say it never left. I mean, I think you're right. But, I mean, why not just write it down then? Just write it down. Like, what's the problem with that? And so anyway, they can tax it. Yes. I'm okay. How are you? I missed you a lot. I don't know. Hard to believe. Happy belated birthday. Where's my gift? I don't need your help. I'll understand no help. I should no issue. Because last time I hit you up, but you left me on red. Oh, no. Oh, no. Trisha, you say that in order for me to have to pay your rent first, so I decided to chill, but I have no issues with you. Anyways, shoot. So she already asked for rent before. I need help finishing a few of my bills, and you're the only one in my circle that I can count on. Could you help me out? Oh, my God. I promise that once you do, I will link with you. That's vocabulary, okay?
Right.
You might not understand this, but that's vocabulary, which means that I'm going to link up with you. That means I'm going to have sex with you, right? That's clearly what it means. And anyway, anywhere you desire, and I will cook your favorite dish that you love so much. And basically, I will be at your disposal every day, but I really need your help. This is crazy, not going to lie. Unfortunately, I can help, though. Good luck, though. I can't help.
Right.
Yep, there it is. Could be a dude catfishing. No, these are people that, like, they know, right? I mean, I think that's clearly what it is. But yeah, there's just more and more pay for my lashes scene. You could have just said no. Oh, because it went. See, you've got to turn that off. You have to turn off that notification that people can see your messages, but then they didn't respond. Because if you have that on, like, you're going to have so many needy ass annoying people doing that, bro. Pay for your lashes. Yeah, exactly. Nah, I'm good. Reply. Yeah, well, no, that $50. You got me? Wait, they're 45? Now I can say no? Damn, man. I was fixed. I hadn't heard from you in a couple months. You could have said, hey, first. Yeah, and so anyway, it just goes on and on and on. And not anymore, because I won't buy you a $4,000 purse when we haven't met yet. This generation is crazy, LMAO. Yeah, because I'm a good time and suck good. I think just bring back prostitute. Just bring it back.
I mean,
just bring it back.
It never left.
Like, I feel like, why do we have this song and dance? Really, really. I feel like this is confusing. It's confusing for everybody. And nobody says 4K good. I mean, that's a lot, right? I mean, that really is a lot. A $4,000 purse. Yeah, exactly, right? Why does this feel illegal? Well, because it is. And honestly, you know what these guys should start doing is they should start reporting these women to the authorities for prostitution. Because I guarantee you, if the authorities go through these girls' phones, I bet like, you really think that you're the only one that she's doing this with? You really think this? I mean, you have an idea, right? I arrest them. Yeah. Go in and just see how many other people are getting into this, right? Reporting the OnlyFans girls to the IRS again? Well, OnlyFans has to report women's revenue. Like, the whole meme of reporting women to the IRS and like them getting mad about it was totally fake. Any business that that accounts for a over $10,000 amount of money that goes through an account that goes through their online service has to report that money to the IRS, and it also collects tax information from people whenever it collects the money. So no, that's not, that's not even what's happening, right? And 1099, yeah, that's your 1099. Like, how many of you guys get 1099s? Yeah, prostitution is legal in the UK. Yeah, 10K plus needs a report. Yeah, exactly, right? And they reduced it to like 500-600 now. I think you're thinking of personal gifts versus, well, it depends, right? I mean, you can get into the specifics because a personal gift, the amount that you can pay that you get that's non-tax is like about a little bit under $19,000, right? But overall, and what the fuck's the 1099? It's a tax form in the United States, okay? My point is that if prostitution is illegal where you're at, you need to report these hoes. You've got to do it.
Agreed.
You have to do it. Are you doing your part to fight against hoflation?
Hoflation.
Are you? Oh, you are? How many of them have you reported so far? How many of them have you reported today? Only 3? Oh, wow, and it's already past noon. You got to get those numbers up. Yep, I like
those numbers
that's what it is, right? The
up.
modern crusades. And so the flesh is weak. I guess so, right? Reported my mom, thanks to you. Fucking based. And anyway, let me go back.
Reported
Get my car.
my mom
Forgive me, it
is
won't happen again. How
crazy
can I
work.
make it up to you? Get my car out of repossession. There are just more and more and more of these. Look at this. You like this girl's photo. How much money would you spend on our first date? Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, I could show you messages
Straight
too
to
if
the
they
point.
weren't. They might be deleted, especially through Hinge. They might be deleted, but
I'd spend money not to
my
have it.
Hinge
I'll tell you that.
Hinge
Give you
is
15 bucks to
unhinged
go away.
now. They're just
Holy
whores up there
shit.
all day trying to just sell some time.
She not even fit. I don't know if she fit or not. Like, I'm not trying to look at somebody and try and make fun of them or anything like that. Man, I'm cropping screenshots. Some of you are sending money. Of course. Of course they are. Because if they weren't, then why would all these... No, fuck. Now I'm really getting fucked up. Now I'm thinking about this more. Why would all of these girls be doing this? Why would they all be doing this? There has to be a reason, right? It's because they're getting paid, because it works. That's the thing. Oh my God. Oh my. So guys are actually doing this. They're paying for some girl's nails and then they're hooking up with her. Honestly, if that's $80, I feel, I honestly have no idea how much it is for an escort. I know people are like, oh yeah, sure, yeah, of course you do. But I genuinely have no clue whatsoever. But I feel like $80 is pretty cheap. I do. It's like $200, $450. Yeah, it depends on the girl, obviously. But like, okay, so it's like $200 to $300. Wow. Okay. Well, damn. So I guess so. $80. That's like a disc. That's a big discount. Damn. And so $500 an hour. Oh, is that it? Yeah, I have no idea. I really don't. And bro, looks like he doesn't
40
know.
bucks.
I literally have no fucking clue, man. I don't. And
100 for a full
stand out. Do you want to stand
non
out?
QV.
Give me money.
A quick visit is 40, 50 bucks,
Well, there it
60
is,
bucks
guys.
tops.
Do you want to sponsor my
120
birthday
for a
trip? Drop the
full
Cash App
for a
and we
full
bless you.
GFE.
Or don't we bless this Cash App account with the money
Playing
needed
games,
for the
man.
birthday trip?
Come on.
Matter of fact, make it double because she
500
deserves
my
it.
ass.
Amen. Oh God. And it just goes on and on and on too. Like, how is it guys are giving the money? No, you guys are right. No, that has to be the reason. They're giving them money. And the thing is that I can complain about this, but this is an evolutionary trait. I guarantee you that hoes were throwing it back 4,000 years ago, but instead of Cash App, it was for a buffalo.
Yep.
That's it. And now we've got the same thing going on again, and instead of a buffalo, it's a Gucci bag. Really, what's the difference? I don't know. Peacock and rice. Yeah, some rice or something like that, right? Or a bowl of flour. Exactly. A buffalo app, yeah.
Going
It's
with
called
the
a
Michelle
dowry.
today for
Well,
work.
that's whenever the
Fuck
dad
it.
pays you to get rid of her, right? Like, that's the difference. But, yeah, clearly. And for some bread and some milk, yeah, exactly. For robot AI waifus, they'll change anything. Yeah, that's a little bit different. But still leather, yeah, the game never changes. It evolves. Yeah, bro, like, this is actually, because you got to think, like, all of these girls have had to, like, their instincts of being like this have been fine-tuned over millions of years. So a lot of them, it's actually kind of embarrassing that they're not better at it. But honestly, y'all are right that you don't show the end of the conversation in a lot of these cases. Yeah, it doesn't show the end of the conversation. So they could be going and paying this money out. They could be like, oh, man. Like, have you ever had, like, like seen like some of those DMs where it's like a guy that was like, you know, oh, I love you, I love you, I love you, and then it turns into I fucking hate you, I'm gonna kill you, and then like 2 months go
Maybe
by
not.
and then it says I love you again, right?
It's just,
and so like I guarantee
little
you,
meaty
maybe one of
right
these
now.
guys, right? Whenever
Meaty
you know they
ass
might turn
wrist
it
I
down
got.
right then, but you know, 15 Fridays from now, when they're bored and there's nothing going on, and they've just been playing Call of Duty for like 3 hours.
My wrist got a little meaty.
It's the 3rd of the month.
A little oval.
Weakness strikes. And I think that's what happens. Bro, you caught me? Stop? Yeah. No, I think that's what it is. I think that's where we're at. That's what it is. And very specific. Well, I mean, I mean, you've got to paint a picture, right? I mean, what do you mean? Obviously,
I can paint a picture.
the 3rd of the month. Yeah, usually you get paid 1st of the month. Sure. Yeah, I mean, 1st of the month or 15th usually, right? I mean, that's what I would say. Got to wait for it to go on sale. Yeah, I guess so, right? Only once a year type thing, though. Maybe, I don't know. But you know, it's just it's crazy how many of these girls there are. I'll come see you immediately if you PayPal me to do my nails set. Princess. Any girl named Princess, this is the only princess that I recognize. This is it. That's the only princess I know of. That's it. All the rest of them are fake. All right? Any girl ever go and name herself Princess, she gonna want you to give her money. That's what that, yeah. They all look the same.
Man.
Look, I didn't say that, right? I didn't say that. Other people have said that, but I didn't say that. Let me go back over. I'll look and see what was going on with this. But yeah, half-assed, yeah, exactly, right? They all trying to copy her? Yes. The princess treatment. That means women want you to pay for all their shit. And no, again, that's more vocabulary. People might not know that, but you know, there's a lot of them. You're not lying? Yeah. Any time that they have that name, bro, like, you got to watch out for that. Princess Phaedrus? Yeah, I would watch out for that shit too, bro. I'll watch out for that too. That's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, good point. Yeah, I mean, damned if you do. Damned if you also do, right? I mean, shit. I've been seeing some very, very toxic, extremely toxic behavior. Take a look at this. It's not often you stumble upon an article so bleak that it makes you feel that civilization is fully cooked. Like, not that things are bad, but just turn off the stove, bro, because we're done here. This is the article.
Vogue.
Is having a boyfriend embarrassing now? Sounds like somebody just got broken up by their boyfriend. Read some of these comments. It like is LOL. The comment, it feels Republican to have a boyfriend, feels so accurate. Dating is a humiliation ritual for a lot of women. Maybe I'm too woke, but wifey material sounds like an insult. Being able to live alone and unpartnered is unquestionably a flex today. Man. Having a boyfriend is spiritually Israeli. Look at the likes on these posts, too.
Like
21,000. Oh, my God. Look at the profile pictures. I mean, you know it, right? What? Yeah, exactly. Spiritually Israeli. Just say Jew. Just say it. Just say it. Listen, everybody's saying it now.
Jesus.
You can just say it. You don't have to talk around it anymore.
This is crazy,
Let
man.
everybody know how you feel, Lilith. Go ahead. Get another tattoo. Maybe your dad will call you then. It just doesn't fit my brand. I don't know. Her brand? Her brand looks like it's Little Debbie. So proud of the culture shift we're creating as women. Let's
Sauce
keep this
Gardner
going.
at the Colts?
Yes.
Oh my
Having a
God.
boyfriend is a PR disaster. Jesus. Every boyfriend I've ever had has ultimately embarrassed me.
2 first-round picks for
I got
Sauce
one more.
Gardner.
You
Wow.
gotta see these likes. The value of having
Can
a
we go get
boyfriend has
Jared
depreciated.
Wilson on that?
That's Deborah. I wonder if she was one of those girls in
Garrett
there asking them
Wilson?
for money. Asking all them for money. Because there's a difference between girlfriends and girls who happen to have boyfriends. It's true.
The fuck does that mean?
Tyler, honestly, Tyler's just trying to get it in. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I respect it. He's just trying to get it in. You can tell when boyfriends drain even the brightest stars. I hate it. It's not dating who's embarrassing the man. It's not dating who's embarrassing. It's the man they're dating. You're right. It is embarrassing. I had to cut mine loose. Man. So many people. It's nice when women out themselves for being undateable. Makes it a lot easier. Isn't it crazy how many of them there are? Like, because you see some of these comments, and this is my white pill best interpretation of it. It is some form of like subversive, like mating strategy for women to gas up other women to not want to date men so they don't have to compete with them. I actually think that could be the possibility. That's the only way that I can make any sense out of this at all.
That could be it.
And I think, honestly, is this how you find single moms?
Dirty macking.
Yeah, I think I think so. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to
women's version of dirty
yeah,
macking.
go to one of these comment sections. Yeah, DM one of these girls. Yeah, and there it is. And just so you know, all the demons from the T app got loose. Yep, that's it. Maybe they're just retarded. I know, it's really sad. But you see a lot of these comments here, and I really think that it's getting pretty bad. And you even have, there's this woman, first day as a 24-year-old, and she has 3 kids. Look at all the comments. Again, more of it. 4 kids at 24, what the hell? Girl, you should have been at the club. We are 24 so differently. 70,000, 15,000, 37,000 likes. Oh my God. You need to be at the club. The internet is dead. Relax, boomers. You think that's it? You think these are all fake comments? I bet. I hope so, man. I really do. I'm gonna assume that what you're saying is true. Try 5 kids at 26. That's my life. That's all. I mean, honestly, like, bro, that is that. Look, that's a lot, bro. Like, you really, like, goddamn.
That is crazy.
Okay, so
5 at 26.
Yeah, it seems legit. This is what girls' Instagram is like. Cause mine is like 70% Gypsy Crusader. Oh my God, no, I don't know about that. Yeah, I have no idea. But anyway, I've just been seeing a lot of this stuff recently, and I didn't really know that it was getting this bad. So a lot of these women, like, there are so many women that just absolutely hate men. They just straight up hate men. That's it. Antinatalism is a scourge upon the West. We're cooked. I don't think that we're cooked at all. I call this natural selection. Why do you think all of these girls are on the internet making these comments, saying all this stuff? It's because nobody wants to be around them in real life.
Femcells. I saw that in this chat. Femcells.
This is a problem that's going to solve itself.
Mm-hmm.
And I understand that some people might not see it that way. But over time, in 30 years, this problem's going to be gone. They're going to be finished.
Agreed.
Because they're going to be on Social Security talking about how bad men are. And everybody else is going to say, okay, grandma. Well, actually not grandma, because they don't have kids. There ain't nobody going to be listening to them. They're going to be get hoodwinked and fooled on Facebook by AI. That's it. That's all it's going to be. They're bots? I don't think they're bots. I really don't. They have cats? Yeah, they got 6 different cats, bro. 25% of adults worldwide say they're feminists or strongly support feminist ideas. What's this idea? Like, you can be a feminist and still want to have a boyfriend. Like, what are you talking about? Like, feminism doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing. Like, again, the problem is that, like, people, this is the issue with a lot of types of feminism that these girls push, right? It's not feminism. It's you fucking hate men, right? You hate men and you want the privileges that men have without giving up any of the privileges that women have. You want the guy to pay for the first date, but you also want to get paid for the same amount amount of work or for the same job. You want to have the guy that has a responsibility to pay child support constantly, but you also don't want to give up the ability to, have automatic, like pretty much de facto custody whenever you get a divorce. So that's the problem. That's the issue. It's that you want to keep your privileges and you want to take away someone else's. You don't want any, if you really want equality, you should be for no privileges, period.
Right.
But that's not what they want. And how do I know that's the case? Is because think about the type of person that would be like that. You're talking about an obnoxious, annoying, selfish bitch. And who do you think is on these comment sections typing and chatting
the
up
way
a
he
storm?
says it.
You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. That's it. That's the reason. Bunch of bots? Yeah, exactly. You see who oppresses women? I mean, I think that there's a lot of reasons why women hate men. I mean, like, honestly, I don't really blame women for hating men in a lot of cases. But whenever you externalize this and you take your unresolved personal trauma and you tell other women that they need to live according to what your shitty life experiences are, you are now sabotaging thousands of people just because you were treated like shit. That's the problem. The problem never was, oh, well, it's like, okay, just a few handful of these people. Like, Bao? No, that's just a reality. You have a guy that's giving you a bunch of money like that, and he doesn't ask for anything. He's buying something. You just don't know what it is yet. You know, again, that's a good way to end up in somebody's trunk. Like, again, like, there's a certain amount of logic here, too. I know, it might be crazy, but there's logic. And so anyway, yeah, the Bao hate, she's completely right. All the hate on her is just retarded. It's a bunch of retardeds. That's all. It's carried over trauma from the past. Exactly. They don't want equality. They want revenge for one. Yeah, that's right. They want revenge for what one guy did to them. That's it.
That's what it seems like. I agree with all of that. It's what it seems like. It seems like they were all just in some kind of weird revenge kink that we don't know anything about. We're just all here for somebody else's plot. Like, this is character development for a lot of these women out here. They're not going through anything at all. They're just in a situation in which they feel like, you know what? I do want to. I want to overcome the bad guy, and they have no reason to. You know, I think that's what most of the problem is out here in these streets, is that everybody wants to have some kind of weird ass character arc that they didn't deserve, and now they're just creating a character arc by going through by making bad decisions and trying to fight their way through it, rather than just living fucking life, man. And especially when it comes down to these women and these weird ass standards that they have nowadays, they're just creating more plot for some bullshit that they ain't got nothing to do with. It's just weird as shit to me, man. But I don't know, man. It's already 1 o'clock, man. That means it's time for me to go on ahead to work. Y'all be easy, be safe. And if you make some money when I'm not around, make sure you bring a receipt so I know you're holy. You know what I mean? Praise to the Most High. Peace.